There we are. We are live out there in the real world, in the interwebs.
I'm feeling alive, DM.
Feeling all right?
Feeling alive. Made a contract on a house, thought we had a good shot, but they took somebody else's, so now we're homeless again.
What? I got a spare bedroom, dude. Come on down to Florida. We'll hang out for a while.
Yeah, you take 3 dogs and 2 cats and a wife?
Okay, so I have 2 dogs right now, but that's just because my son and daughter-in-law are visiting. My yard is not really huge, but there's lots of cats to chase for your dogs. So, yeah, I feel for you, man. I know that it is a seller's market for real. Buyer's market, not so much.
Yeah, it's brutal out there.
Yeah, a guy I work with just went through that. This is, I don't want to lie to you and say I know exactly how many, but I know they did multiple places before they finally had somebody take their offer. So I definitely feel for you, and we will drop a prayer for y'all here or there, if you don't mind, just to make sure that the man upstairs is watching kindly over our players.
Which one?
Not so much the cleric, because the cleric can pray for himself. But we'll look out for our new druid, because he just got here and we don't want to screw him over like his second session. So
Right.
But yeah, man, seriously, brother, Ian, you guys need anything, man, do not hesitate to reach out and ask. I don't know there's much that I can do for you, but you know, friends don't let friends stay homeless. So
Well, we're not trying to be. That's why we're trying to buy a house.
gotcha. Yeah, I guess we got lucky, and then we got unlucky, and then we got lucky again, because we got lucky to get our house in 2004, and then the market crashed beneath us. While everybody was freaking out, my wife and I are like, we're not selling, so I don't care what my house is worth. I'm not about to sell it. It's not that I can't afford to make the payment. So now, if I were to be able to sell my house, I would be able to buy my house over again with the price that they want. Like, I've had people try to make offers on the house.
Yeah.
And the profit I would make from selling is not double, but close to double what I paid for the original house.
Oh, then that's even better than over here, because I'm getting about 100,000 more.
Yeah, we bought ours for 160, and I just got offered 388. So I owe 100 left. I'm right at 100, just a shade of like a 102 or something like that. So if I were to sell it if they gave me the full 388, then that means I would make a 288 profit. And like I said, I paid 160, so I'm only like 30 grand shy of doubling what I paid for the house on profit. But I'm not selling. I'm not moving anywhere. This is where I'm going to retire. So I'm going to be here forever. So it just doesn't matter.
Do you have a pool?
I do not. Although
I don't either. Yeah, but my next door neighbor's house went for 450.
Yeah.
Because they have a pool.
Yeah, my mother-in-law has a pool. She paid $80,000 for her house. And when they bought it, it was without a pool. She bought it in 80. God, I want to say 86, but it's probably closer to 87 or 88. She got married in 86. That's when my wife and I met and got married. And I think they bought their house in 87, maybe 88. But anyway, between 86 and 88, they paid like $80K. Her house is paid off. She has a pool. Somebody in the neighborhood just sold their house for close to $400,000, and it's about the same size house.
Wow.
So I'm like, Mom, better make sure that we're on that will.
Yep.
So my wife and I are still debating on what we're going to do when the inevitable day comes where we're going to have to deal with that property, whether we're just going to rent it out. Because my wife doesn't want to rent it out. I'm like, you know what? We get a professional property manager. Let them take their 10% or whatever it is that they manage, and we'll just take the profits. But then my wife's like, well, we just sell it and then take all that money and put it in a 401 or an IRA of some kind. I'm like, okay, we could do that too. You know, so whatever. Hey, out on Twitch, Iger, are you Iger_son or just Iger son, one word?
I don't know. I'm looking.
You kill me, dude. I don't know what my Twitch login is. I just save everything in the browser.
That's exactly what I do.
Gotcha.
Iger
Oh.
underscore son.
Okay, Iger underscore son. Okay. See if this goes. Alright, you should now be a moderator out on the stream. Check it out, see if you are.
Will it tell me something or?
So, what you can do is next to the chat button, there should be a little sword.
Yes.
And if you click on that sword, it takes you to the moderator view.
Oh, yes, and it gives me channel tools on the side.
Yep. And then on the left-hand side, you can see who the active mods are. You can see the activity feed. These are all on the left-hand side. There's little icons.
Active
About
mods too.
Yep, about halfway down, there's a rewards requests queue. So it looks like a little round coin.
Yes.
If you click on that, it'll open it up, and anytime somebody turns in their coins for a nat 1 or a nat 20 or whatever, here's where you'll see it light up. It'll light up there and it'll have like a 1 or however many have done it. You click on it and it'll say accept or reject. If you accept it, it debits the coins from that person's tally that they on the stream. If you reject it, it gives the coins back to them. So we always accept, just because of the fact that they're giving a nat 1 or a nat 20 to somebody. So anywho,
Alright.
I'll just put
Is
you on there. And
there-
also, if you don't know any of the moderator commands, that's fine. Just do a little Google sometime and see what different commands are, so you can like ban and unban and, you know, boot people and stuff like that. But
Okay.
for the most part, I just want you guys to be able to, if there are issues in chat, you guys be able to control it. So you just have to learn to be a mod as we go.
All right.
I'm not very good at it either. Lando's pretty good because he's straight moderates other streams, but appreciate anybody out there that's showing up a little early. I know 2 of the viewers, maybe even 3. Not sure if Ronnie's out there yet, but for those that are starting to show up early, we appreciate it. As always, we just sort of get the stream rolling here. Make sure that our sound is working. Make sure that I get everything else set up. Hopefully, we won't have too much of a cluster. We have a big announcement on the stream tonight. Has nothing to do with the stream, but we have a big announcement on stream tonight. I want to make sure we get that out. Eating up a piece of apple pie. And here I was saying that I was hoping y'all would do well with your house and everything like that, but now you're going to just throw the apple pie in my face. I don't know, man. I feel slighted. It's like I was kind of rooked. I was sucked in. And then, boop, he flipped the script on me and said, oh, by the way, let me shove this piece of apple pie in your face. Appreciate it.
Damn apple pies.
I know, dude. Apple pie and Chevrolet. All right, so let's see, make sure I got everything up here. Oh, I guess I should get the document that says what creatures live where. I found, so I haven't looked at it in a while. I have the Tome of Beasts, Volume 2 from Kobold Press. And I was just kind of looking through. It's a 5e book because I'm looking for some non-standard D&D creatures to use on my 5e campaign. That book got some nasty shit in it, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, dang, Kobold Press doesn't play around. All right, let's see here. Back to the one. It's like I have this thing set up. I don't know why it wasn't set on recycle or renew or restart, whatever. It's like I have my my ambiance music and stuff, and I like to just leave it on 1. If I'm not paying attention, somehow the little button that has to like start over whenever it gets to the end, somehow I've clicked it off, and the next thing you know, it cycles through all my music. I'm like, that's not the music I want. Hopefully people out there in the interwebs can hear us. As always, we just come in here 15, 20, maybe even 30 minutes sometime. Make sure we know where we left off last stream. Felt like you guys did nothing but get into fights last week. I don't understand it. You guys are so nice, but you always seem to run afoul of creatures.
They don't like us for some reason.
I guess not. I don't know why not.
I know we kind of broke into their house, but still.
Hey, you know what? I don't know what it is, man. People are just weird like that. Holy cow, we lost everybody. What the heck happened?
I booted everybody just for the hell of
I'm
it.
just wondering, because I looked and originally we had like 5 people, 6 people, and all of a sudden we're down to 1. I'm like, well, there's got to be more than 1 because I'm here. I know you're there. Looks like Agomaran's out there.
Ronnie.
That's what I'm saying. Ronnie's there, so but it's only showing 1. That's okay though. We don't mind. Here we go. We're back up to 4. That's weird. Agomaran, I see you out there. You cannot hide. Ah, we have caught him.
Yep.
And I have to make sure that we keep Ronnie No Blight alive for at least, what is it, 60 or 90 days?
Yes, I think it was it 60, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's, you can only change your Twitch names once every 60 days. That was funny. I will do my best to keep you alive, sir.
Well, I'm on the lookout for a wooden shield. That ought to help me a little bit.
There you go. Absolutely.
Surprise, surprise. I'm actually making a plank shield in real life.
What? Look at you.
Yeah.
Man, it looks like we even got Wicked Studios out in chat. What is up with that, man? We got like big name, big time folks out there. You guys haven't seen Wicked Studios stream, man. You guys need to check them out. You got some good shit going on out there. Great, great, great to see other streamers come by and see what a shit show is like, so they can feel good about themselves. They can feel good about their own stream and say, damn, I'm glad my stream ain't like that one. Holy crap. Hell.
Shies at a cinema.
Yes, sir. Watch, I'm gonna... Oh, good, I'm on 5G. I was like... Last time I went to... So I have this app that I put on my computer, and it's on my phone, and it allows them to talk to each other. So I can... So I can use my phone as my webcam. Because my regular webcam just... I don't think it cuts it. Even this one is a little... Hopefully it won't be too fuzzy or too bad. But anyway, I have this app on there, and it's like every time I go to get on, I have to be on the same network. Monkey! Monkey in the house! Yeah, I appreciate you out there, Wicked, man. I definitely appreciate you hanging out with us, even for a little bit, man. Even to see just the stream startup, we totally appreciate it as we shoot the breeze with those of you that are here. Monkey, thanks for the raid. If everybody didn't already know, Monkey is one of our players here, but we don't talk about him too much because he gets a big head. Let's see.
See, I'm learning. I just did a shout out.
So if you do exclamation point RSO, and then do the same thing, Monk M Boogers, so RSO instead of just SO.
Okay.
Not OURSO, you knucklehead. Exclamation RSO. There we go. I actually do that for Raiders. So it actually it'll do the Raider stream. It'll say what they were gaming or what they were streaming last, etc., etc.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you're such a funny guy. My man Monkey. Alright, so let me see if I get my camera working here.
Oh, I bought a couple Wicked Studios products.
Dude, man, you ain't lying. There you go. See? Wicked's in the house.
What's that one where the monsters are making where you play the monsters? I played a session of that with my family. Killed my daughter-in-law in like 2 rounds.
Wicked Studios? I have not heard. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know. I guess I need to be more up on products of the guys that I support. I'll have to go check it out.
Actually, I think no, Wicked Games, I think's what it's called. Wicked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it might be a little different, but so let's see if I can. Of course not. I go this. This. There we go. My camera looks okay to me. Go back out of studio mode. Be good. Now I make up a reverse dungeon. There you go. The Wicked Studios LLC pen. Okie doke. Look, man, I don't have complete control out of my stream viewers, but you know. Exactly. Well, I appreciate everybody kind of showing up a little early here as we kind of get. Oh yes, I remember those. I remember those, Monkey. Absolutely. Don't want to show off or talk about that. Although this is a adult-oriented content. Although we're not like over the top adult. It's not like we're doing the ASMR stuff where we're licking people's ears or shit like that. But you know, we are an adult stream. So we can talk about the old school pens when you turned it upside down, the clothes sort of floated off. Back in the day. Yes, sir. You could probably find them on eBay, man. Probably find them on eBay. Well, I appreciate you guys showing up early. Like I said, man, we always get started usually 15, 20 minutes early just to kind of do our sound check because historically, I even when we do a sound check, I know that something is going to go awry partway through our stream. But we always hope that it happens at the beginning of the stream during this period and not when we're actually doing the game. So we're testing the gods right now, but I appreciate everybody coming out a little early as we get ready to kick off tonight's next episode, 1E1 Shot. Our heroes as they sneak through the Slaver's Stockade. I appreciate that, Lando.
We're not being very sneaky, really.
That's right. Lando is, yeah, exactly. Lando's our marketing manager. So he's the one that's out there grabbing people off the street.
I know.
Beating them with a stick saying, come on in, check out the girls inside. He's that dude that's standing out on the curb for us. Yeah, so it'd be twitch.tv/Wicked Studios LLC. Not sure how else we can put that, Monkey, but if you go to well, we'll talk about this here in a minute as soon as I kick off the stream. How much time we got? All right, here in about 15 seconds we'll be kicking it off. So there you go. There we go. Shower room with love. Oh, their merch stuff? Oh, honestly, I don't know. I imagine if you go to their didn't let you post the link, huh, Wicked? God, you know what? I took off every one of these Stream Elements stream managers where it takes the stuff away. Thank you. Well, he shouldn't have got... Did he get timed out? Shouldn't have got timed out. Anyway, I don't know. Let's go ahead and kick off the stream and then we'll talk about it because I'm already behind. God, I don't know what it is, man. I'm always late starting the music, but here we go. Let's try to get this shit show kicked off. Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to this week's episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest gamers that the interwebs has to offer, at least old school D&D. There are none better than those that you see gathered before you tonight. And hopefully everybody has had a good week. We missed you, and we are glad you're back. As a reminder, we are here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30-ish, I always say. But we also stream every other Friday. For those that follow, you know that we did not stream this past Friday. So what does that mean? This upcoming Friday, we are going to be on at the same time that Anna Meyer is going to be doing her stream. And it's going to be a competition to end all competitions. We want to make sure that we get more people on our stream than she gets on hers. Although she does have a leg up because she's streaming on Lord Kasumba's channel. If you have not checked out her stream, she has some really, really cool content. So I guess you're just going to have to double dip. It's just how we roll out here. We're not too proud to take secondhand folks that are bleeding off of those that can't fit over in Anna's room. But yeah, man, catch us here this Friday. That's our 5th edition game. And then, like I said, we're here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30. So what do we want to talk about tonight? Let's talk just a couple of things. As always, you can trade in your coins as you watch the stream and you earn tokens. You can trade those in to give our players nat 1s and nat 20s. As everybody knows, if you've watched our last couple of streams, you would know that the players could really, really use those nat 20s or even the nat 1s, because the dice rolls, electronic or otherwise, have not been going our party's way. So if you guys can spare a little coin on the side to help a brother out, these guys could definitely use a couple of extra dice rolls thrown in here or there tonight. So yeah, I appreciate it if you do that. So of course the rules are you have to give it to them before they actually need it. So like if they're in the middle of combat and they swing and miss, you can't come back and say, oh, here's a nat 20. They got to have it on hand prior to it happening. And as you give them out, you can give them either to the player, you could give them to the DM, or you can just say, I want to give it to the party, and we'll let the party sort it out. Thinking about tweaking that rule a little bit. We'll have to discuss that after the game tonight, but we'll see how it works. If you haven't followed us, obviously, please click that follow button, trying to get that viewership up, so that way you'll get notified whenever we go live. I really very much appreciate those of you that do that and that show up here a little bit early, because as soon as we go live, we send a tweet out, we send the notifications, and people start flocking to us. I don't know why. I don't know what the draw is. It's kind of like a train wreck. You don't want to look, but you just can't look away. But I definitely appreciate everybody that shows up early to help us do our sound checks and make sure that the stream sounds okay and at least you can hear everybody, etc., etc. So also, obviously, if you really want to show some love, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Or if you're not somebody that's into doing the renewing subscription thing, totally get it. You can hit the tip jar, drop a tip in there. The good thing about that, it goes right to the stream. No, cuts with Twitch or anything like that. So that's always a cool way if you want to support the stream that way. Everything that we get here goes right back into the stream, sort of socking the money away a little bit. Till I get my my next check, and then hopefully I'll be able to get some better camera, a little better lighting, start to spruce this place up a little bit. So, but it's all because of you guys, man. Every time you guys come by and you start showing the love and support, that's definitely what does it all for me. Anyway, last but not least, if you have not seen, we have a merch store. Nothing major. It's just sort of your stock out of the box thing. You can get t-shirts, hats, coffee cup, whatever the case may be. I got some stuff that I'm ordering that's hopefully will be here. No telling what the world, the way the shipping is now. It might be in this time for Christmas. Who knows? Let's see. I got some stuff on order, and we'll see how long it takes to get here. And last but not least, if you're into the Greyhawk content, which we do stream our worlds, whether our 1st edition or 5th edition, we do stream in the world of Greyhawk. If you want to get other great Greyhawk content, go over to our teams page. We are the Greyhawk Creatives. Just go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Click that link and you can see all the other great content providers out there, including Wicked, if he's still here, and the man himself who just graced us with his presence, Lord Kazumba. I really don't think that guy ever sleeps, or if he does, it's like on the train to and from work, something like that. Not 100% sure when he gets time to sleep, but I know he was on Discord like last night, and I know his stream the other night ran kind of late. Thank you, Comcast. May I have another? But yeah, man, it's all because the Lord Kazumba pulling us all together for us. But we would definitely appreciate going out there and showing some of our other streamers love. So anyway, how's guys doing tonight? How are my players doing? Zadkiel, you back yet? We good? We can start the game with you?
Yes, I am back.
I like it. Didn't you say you're going out to get a drink or something? I'm pretty sure Jay is a robot, Wicked. I don't know. I don't want to say that for sure. But he always does look the same. He's like, I've seen pictures of him over the years, and he doesn't look like he's changed a little bit. So, could be something there. But, they say there's people like hardest working people in show business. I like guys like Jay because that means I don't have to do shit. I just have to like ride his coattails. I'm totally down with that. I don't care. As long as he keeps feeding me the bleed over, I'm good to go. So anyway, let's talk a little bit to our players as we kind of kick this off. Last week we didn't really get a chance too much. Some people had to bounce a little bit early. I just want to see how you guys are doing, how your week went. What you, Ronnie? Welcome back.
Hello, just busy looking for a place to live.
Yes, sir.
Tending the woods and growing rabbits.
There you go, man. Absolutely. See what? As soon as you guys clear out the stockade, you're welcome to it. So I just want to let you know that if you guys run everybody out of the slaver stockade, I will sell it to you for pennies on the dollar, sir. So absolutely, we got you. Deglin, how's the week, man?
Outstanding. Had a great showing at the premiere of Northmen, and
nice.
20 of us showed up, and we
nice. Did you beat the crap out of each other?
Well, we didn't beat each other. We actually got the audience members to beat each other.
Nice. That's pretty awesome. We'll talk about that at the end of the stream, man. But Deglin is our resident. It's not LARP, but that's what I call it. He's out there beating with real armor and real weapons, sort of. They got there, beat the crap out of each other, which is very cool. And last but not least, our resident in-house moderator extraordinaire, Varys, man. How's things with you, Lando?
Overall good.
Good. Well, I appreciate everybody. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Been gaming and, finding gaming.
Nice.
Survived my second booster yesterday.
Yeah, you said that, man. So everybody keep an eye on Varys. If he starts stumbling and mumbling and stuff, we're going to have to make sure that somebody pumps in with a potion of healing or something. So hope you're not under the weather. Hopefully it's just that sore arm that you were talking about. And
yeah, it's just a tender arm.
Yeah, yep. Exactly. Well, cool. That's awesome. Like I told you, man, hit it with a rubber mallet a few times. After a while, the pain goes away. You just don't feel anything. It's all numb. Talk to Deglin. That's how we used to get our crows tacked on, right? After a while, you just don't feel it anymore. But a big ass bruise from your shoulder to your elbow, man. But
black and blue, yeah.
Yes, sir. Well, anyway, I appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Let's talk a little bit about what happened last week. Our party is continuing to delve into the depth of the slaver stockade. In particular, as they were moving through last week, they began to hear the alarms going off on the upper reaches of the stockade, meaning that more than likely the orc that you slayed as you were coming into the stockade has been found, and now the hunt is probably on, or at a minimum they're fortifying their defenses as you guys make your way to the interior. Inside, they discovered a group of slaves that were almost like mind numbed. They were just sitting there staring blankly off in the space, and they couldn't get them to react to anything. And they discovered that there was this hideous creature known as a cloaker that was giving off this sort of a sonic vibe that numbed everybody's brain. And fortunately, they were able to overcome that. But no sooner did they overcome that than they came across a small horde of orcs and half orcs In particular, they appeared to be the foot soldiers of a caravan taskmaster who was responsible for moving slaves up and down the coast and from the interior, or from the coast to the interior of the Pomage. And they managed to take over or take out the orcs and half orcs. They also, as I said, they met the leader, whose name he never found, but his name was Estrelath Tancred, and he was, like I said, a slave merchant. And he also had two weird caveling creatures. They're almost like I liken them to a like a flesh golem type of a creature almost. They're sewn together with various body parts, and one of them had this big, huge, poisonous prehensile tail that nailed one of our party members and took them almost down, but not quite. Fortunately, the poison didn't take. But after they overcame even that, they then ran into the executioner, the large ogre who came roaring out of his bed chambers and began wailing on the party, all at the same time that they were fighting a small horde of goblins and kobolds. So last week was nothing but a slugfest. They didn't even get maybe 60 feet down the tunnel when all this was going on, as they had back-to-back encounters with the various denizens in the interior of the slaver stockade. So tonight we kind of pick up where the party left off, as they find themselves now just in the aftermath of the there we go. Trying to get my music going. Just in the aftermath of this combat, you guys have managed to take out the two cavelings, as well as the ogre, the executioner ogre, I should say, and the slave merchant. You guys have closed the door behind you as a small little bit of smoke sort of rises up from beneath the door, as you guys had blasted, or Arthur, I should say, used a flame sphere. He sent it rolling around the interior, basically setting the entire bed chambers alight. The fire has begun to burn itself out, but still has a little bit of smoke coming from underneath the door into the hallway. Varys, you have just snuck into this bedchamber where you are and taken out two apparent half-orc leaders. They wore garb that indicated they were of higher rank than the normal, and there's only two beds in here, so obviously they are leaders of some kind. But you guys really haven't done a complete search of everything, so that's what we're going to pick up tonight in the aftermath of this. You guys can hear every so often from where you're at, from the other side of the walls, you can hear shouts in both orc and common tongue of... Yep, absolutely. And you can hear that it's watch commanders setting watches along the ramparts and stuff along the outer edge where you guys first snuck in. You recall there were orcs along there already, but it sounds like they're fortifying all of their positions. You can hear the occasional shout of, get ready to start looking into the interior. We're going to sweep it section by section. So you know that so you know that they are aware of your presence. But what exactly is going on, you're not 100% sure. But you do know that they're beginning to search for you guys. And eventually they're going to make their way inside the stockade where you guys currently are. Deglin, you and Ronnie are in the chamber of the slave merchant you have just slain. And Zadkiel, you are outside in the hallway cleaning up the remains of the ogre that you and Arthur have just taken down outside in the hall.
Yeah, I'd like to search the room I'm in.
Okay.
thoroughly, and then tell my companions we probably better hurry because they're gonna start coming in after us finally.
Right, and I think there's more than who all. I know Ronnie, you also speak several languages as well. So you would have heard that as well, right? So you are definitely aware that the stockade itself knows that you guys, or somebody, not you specifically, they know that somebody has breached the interior because apparently they found a dead orc outside. Ronnie doesn't know that himself, but the party knows that it's the orc that you killed when you dumped him. Yeah, you dumped him over the thing, but they still found him. As they looked and they saw the body, at the base of the base of the log wall that surrounds the back half of the stockade. So apparently they know or somebody is here because they've found that dead orc. But they haven't come to the interior yet. But it's not going to be long.
Well, DM, I need to pull out a little piece of mistletoe and roll it up under my fingers, say a prayer, and stick it under my tongue for a cure light wounds on myself.
Okie dokie, go ahead and roll a die 8. Nice. 5 hit points back to you, sire. I will double check. Arthur is down to 4 hit points out of his original 22. So he is probably going to expend, I think he has 2 left. Let me double check. Nope, he has 1 potion of healing left. So he is going to use that. And that's a 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I have a small stash of them as well, so when they start running out,
Yep, so he gets 5 hit points back, so he's up to 9 out of his original 22.
I still have a couple.
Yep, so he has at least a few, but he also mentions that he is, with the exception of, I have a stinking cloud and a web. Other than that, I am mostly down to only scrolls remaining.
Yeah, fireballs still, right?
I think you're right. I think he did not ever cast fireball. Yeah, because he used flame sphere of the scroll.
We're gonna need that when we
you are correct.
When all the others come inside.
Yep.
Get them in a nice blast.
Yep. So he's got fireball and
we want to look for that wizard.
Yeah.
Or whatever that is making those abominations.
Yeah.
That we thought.
Web, stinking cloud, and fireball are the 3 spells he has left, along with he has some scrolls.
Well, I mean, those are all hidden tactical.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Spells, so.
All right, so go ahead and I want to double check the. Yeah, it's that one. So go ahead and give me a search check on that room first of all. So as you sort of look around, checking the orcs quickly, you don't really find much treasure, but you do find a little bit. So first of all, you find one of them is wearing a pair of brass bracers. They're made of brass. They're just sort of, your typical armor, end of armor bracers. So he has a pair of brass bracers. One of them, he he has a pouch on him with 14 gold in it. On the other one, you find he's wearing a golden ring.
Okay.
Yep. And an ivory handled dagger. And in a pouch he has 18 gold coins.
All right.
Another thing that you do see that in the pouch along with the gold coins is a piece of paper rolled up, and it has a bunch of squiggly lines and a bunch of scribbles on it, but you can't even tell if it's orc or what language, but you have no idea what it is. just like I said, a piece of paper with a bunch of scribbles on it. Looks like a child scribbled on this. But it could be a map of some kind. But what the words, the lines you can tell look like a map, but what the words and stuff say, you have no idea.
So it's not in any languages I know?
That is correct.
I will hand it to Arthur.
Okay.
See if he can make sense of it.
Arthur sort of looks at it, and no. He does not. So he only speaks a couple of languages, so he doesn't.
Okay. I have an ability as a thief to read any language.
Yep.
At 30%. So I'm on.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and try. Okay.
Oh no, not today.
Yeah. Again, it looks like somebody's personal chicken scratch, right? So it may just be the fact that it's not in a hidden or a weird language. It's just like a doctor's handwriting. It's just chicken scratch. So whoever wrote it, perhaps the owner wrote it, perhaps not, but that's just kind of what it looks like. Deglin, go ahead and give me a search check as well for the room that you guys are in. I know Ronnie just rolled his. Good. So let's see. Let me double check the room. Just want to make sure I got the right room number. So in this bedroom, as I said, it contains a bed, several folding cots, and a large desk. And you search through his stuff. I have to make sure I go through and anything that was found. You find underneath the desk, there is a leather chest, right? So it's not like real sturdy, but it's sort of flimsy, but it's got heavy bindings around it to give it shape, right? But it's basically made of leather. And as you open it up, you can see that inside it's full of gold, platinum, as well as several gems kind of tossed on side. Additionally, there is a manifest of paperwork. So just let me know when you get all that.
Okay. Gold, platinum, and...
Okay, total of 600 gold.
Okay.
20 platinum.
Oh, that was... 20 platinum.
And 5 amethysts.
5
amethysts.
Yeah.
Each one is worth 50 gold. And last but not least, Ronnie, as you were over by the desk, you noticed under a piece of paper there was a thin piece of wood. There's a thin piece of wood, sort of rounded, in shape, like somebody took a very loving, took a long straight twig and just sort of whittled away at it, and at the end it has a small diamond chip set into the end of it.
Almost like a wand?
Yes, looks exactly like a wand. And as you inspect it, you can see that it has a word engraved right by the handle, and it says Springerly.
Okay, well, that's definitely going to point that out to Daigle and go, look and point and go, look at this without saying it out loud.
He's going to point the wand at you and he's going to say Springerly. But yeah,
Okay.
it is a wand of some kind, it looks like, and it has the word Springerly sort of engraved at one end of it. It's not a real fancy one, but it has a nice little diamond chip at the end of it. But it definitely has the look of a wand of some kind.
All right. Well, I might be trying that here before too long.
What was the papers? You said there was a bunch of merchants.
So as you look at it, you see it is a manifest, and it is a in one of the leaves you find a map of the region, and it has a dotted line marking a trail from all the way from Highport to where you're at here, and all the way to the interior to some city that's located in the central Drakenskrab Hills.
Okay. To city.
Very similar to the paperwork you guys found when you defeated the slave lord or slave merchant, whatever you want to call him, at the temple back in Highport, where you found his paperwork. This looks very similar, except where the Highport map ended here, this map actually goes from Highport all the way to, again, like smack dab in the middle of the region. Some kind of a city or large outpost or something.
It's reasonable to conclude that this is the trail that they used to move this plate.
Yeah, that's a reasonable assumption. What languages does Deglin speak?
Common and Dwarvish, that's it.
Okay. All right. So that's the extent of what you guys find between the two rooms.
DM, I'm gonna rub that bear skin on that bed and tell Cleopatra that was the bear that was killed for that skin, and say a little prayer on Cleopatra's honor.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. I like it. Ronnie, for the next hour, you are now under the effects of a bless spell.
Ronnie's gonna walk with a little lighter step, a little spring in it.
We should get moving. Keep an eye out for that mage and his minions, or her minions. We should probably. We've already done everything south of here, so time to head north.
I would agree.
Be ready, because they know we're here. They just don't know where we are and who we are. So, be prepared for when they try to amass.
So if you guys don't mind, I am just...
Is that kill? You might want to...
I am just going to leave Loquacious's body here. That's okay with you guys? I'm just going to leave him right there in the corner so I don't have to keep moving him.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I assume Monkey is still hauling him around.
Yep. Exactly. Outside in the hallway, as you guys are walking, you see the badger is chewing on the feet of the dead ogre.
I'm going to look around the corner here.
All right. As you peer around the corner, you can see that the hallway itself runs as far as your eyes can see. However, 3/4 of the way down, you can see there's an open hallway of some kind to the right.
Alright, I would like to stealth down to the hole.
Okay. As the rest of us will wait up here for you. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Does that succeed?
Yeah, because I am a 67
Okay.
with a bloodstone.
Yep, gotcha.
I'm gonna...
As you get down, you see that there is, at the end of the hall, a flight of stairs that leads up, but you can see that it ends in a trap door at the ceiling, right? So the stairs go up, and then there's a trap door that you would have to climb up through.
Okay.
Can't tell if it's locked. It doesn't look like it's locked or barred from this side, but you're not really sure. Around the corner, you can see the hall runs for about 20 feet or so and ends in a door. You can see light spilling out from underneath the base of that door, however.
I'm gonna motion for Declan or Zankil to come up this way.
Okay.
While they're doing that, DM, I'm gonna give a real
everybody
quick,
to come up this way.
I'm gonna give a real quick look-see on this desk in that chair, and then join them.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search check really quick. 6. Yeah, no, you find nothing in there. Whatever the ogre had, he had on him. So he had that the wicked looking broadsword that he was fighting with. He also had his armor that I think you guys took as well. It's a bastard sword, sorry, not a broadsword.
All in the bag of holding, probably.
Yeah, you guys had already taken that from last week, but he didn't seem to have any treasure on him, and searching in the room you find nothing else in there either.
Looks like there's a door with light under it. We should probably look in there because we still gotta find the Macario before we go up the stairs.
You want to do that door before we go up the stairs, or go up the stairs first?
I want to do the door first, so we're not leaving anything behind us.
All right. We want the whole party up.
Yeah, because between all the noise we made and all the bodies we left, we should just assume we're going to be attacked every time we open the door or go somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to give Arthur another potion of healing to take.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 for me.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can listen to this door.
Okay. Thanks, man. That puts him at 15.
All right, it's better than nothing.
Yep. You listen at the door, but you don't even have to listen or get to the door before you can hear raucous laughter coming from on the other side. You can also hear what sounds to be like the sounds of a roaring flame of some kind. Like, I don't know, like a pit fire, if you will. You can hear the crackling of wood, like a large fireplace or something like that. But as I said, you can hear the raucous laughter from several, not sure how many, but several voices from the other side of the room.
All right, I'm going to come back and say, it sounds like another group that hasn't been alerted to our presence. Otherwise, they'd probably be out here already. Although they might just be laughing or drinking or eating, or, they might be prepared, but just pretending.
What are you trying to do, Zadkiel?
Well,
Sorry, Zadkiel's moving himself around the corner down there. I'm just wondering what he's doing.
Trying to pick up the body.
You missed the whole conversation.
There, now you're together.
About that.
Yeah, missed the whole conversation about that. Just go ahead and leave him.
Oh, I'm gonna take it with me.
Well, I know that, but I'll give him back to you whenever you guys leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just gonna leave him on the map so we don't have to keep dragging him around.
Okay.
So, I suggest we get ready and charge in and try and take him out fast.
I look at them and go, I'll do my best, but I don't know how long I'll last.
Oh, you'll be fine.
So as you get to the door,
How far down are you, Zadkiel?
What? I have 11 hit points.
You have 11?
Yeah.
That's not good. Let's get you healed up.
It's fine. Well, you should have said something sooner.
You have. I can give you a potion of healing, or I can use my last cure light wounds.
Whatever you feel like he needs.
Let me give you another potion of healing. That's 2d4. Oh,
Okay.
plus 2. So do I roll that or does he?
no, you roll. You gave him the hit points.
8. And then that puts you at 19. How many do you gotta go? 50 something?
48.
Holy crap. Let's do another one then. 2d4.
We sure that we want to do this, or we want to go try to hide, or?
Well,
I
I
don't
mean, this
Yeah,
might
I
be
know.
a place to hide.
He's
Yeah,
in
sure.
heavy armor. You both are in heavy armor. You're in the right anyway.
I'll hide like I'll act like I'm a statue of metal armor.
All right,
All
so I
right.
just gave you 2, so that's
So
another
he's-
5.
Yep.
All right.
Inventory here.
I'm at 24. That's good. Well, that's at least half.
Yep. He's at half.
Down to 6.
Is the door locked?
The door is not locked, and as you guys get up, as I said, the light spills out. You can hear raucous laughter coming from the other side, and as you get up close to the door, the smell of burning flesh. There's something cooking on the other side of there made of meat.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna have my sword ready, pop open the door, and
All right.
head in.
All right, so let's see what we see first of all. As you guys open the door, light floods into the hallway. You hear almost immediately a shouted command. This room appears to be a huge kitchen, some 50 feet long, 40 feet wide, and easily 40 feet high. All about the room are piles of crates and kegs, as well as several tables and cabinets. In the center of the room is a huge fire pit, the fire licking at the charred head of a giant lizard hanging down into the fire by a chain from the ceiling. This massive black plate mail armor-wearing individual, skin as black as night, is poking and turning the roasted lizard with a two-handed sword. He turns to face the door, and as you see that he is wearing a helm, but the helm has no eye holes. At the table on your right, as you step in, you can see 3 barbaric-looking men, all bristly bearded and coarse red hair. They have mugs of beer in their hands and smilingly lift axes off the tabletop and hurl them at the party. As we shift from where we were to where we are now. Let me see if I can get this.
Hurry, shut the door.
Hurry, shut the door. Where is it? There we go. There we go. Let's go. Pause that. First of all, I am going to do this. I'm going to move you to combat. Move him to combat. Move him to combat. Move these 3 to combat. I need actions. First of all, Arthur is going to prepare a spell. Doesn't know what yet, but he's going to prepare a spell. Deglin, action. You can see. First of all, let me just he sort of blends in with the lighting, but you can see there's a individual right here. That's a big, tall plate mail wearing guy who has a helm with no eye holes, which you can see that his skin is pitch black, where it sticks out from underneath his armor and his greaves down his arms and stuff. So, like I said, he's there, and then you see there's 3 barbarian-looking fellers that are sitting over here to the right at this table. So, Deglin?
I'll probably charge the big dude.
Okay. Ronnie.
All right, DM. I was thinking of going either pyrotechnics,
Okay.
but I don't think that that's going to work just because if he's charged, now that I know he's charged in there, I don't want to make him go blind too. So I guess I'm, secretly acknowledging what he's got. So I am going to prepare a fairy fire, and I'm going to outline those 3 dudes behind the table.
All right. So for future reference, all you have to do is say that you're going to be casting a spell, and then when it's your turn, then you can determine what spell. Now, if you know ahead of time, that's fine, right? But just so you know, you don't have to tell me what spell you're casting up front in case you might change your mind like halfway through, right?
Well, excellent. All right. I'm casting a spell, DM.
Yep. There we go. Varys?
I'm going to lend a hand and see about getting behind the big guy and backstabbing him.
Okay.
while he's fighting
Yep.
Declan or Zadkiel.
Gotcha. Zadkiel.
I'm probably gonna look at Arthur and see any spellcasters we have to see. Are you gonna cast spells?
Yeah, Arthur is casting a spell.
Ronnie gives
Then
them
I'll
a-
remain in the hallway as a tactic to jam them into the hallway.
What do you mean?
bottleneck them. Well, if they come toward us to
I gotcha.
bottleneck them, that's
Gotcha. Okay.
And at the same
All right.
time, pick the casters.
All right. All right. So, first off, the 3 individuals. Let's see. As you guys come into the room, it's almost as if they knew you were coming, and they throw their axes ahead of time. But I'm gonna go ahead and do initiative. I don't like how this has it lined out in combat. Sorry to the authors of this, but I am going to begin our combat, and that's okay. So they get to go first. As you guys go to step in, these 3 individuals over here cast or throw their axes, and so I am going to say this first one throws it at Varys, who's right there in the door. The other 2 are going to be throwing at Declan. So let me see what the range is on that really quick. Yep, they're going to have to move up to throw. So this one is going to step here, well, here first. And this one is going to step here. I think this one should be doing right from here. So they're just going to step up really quick and throw their axes. That is their first order of business. And let me see. Chart. So what is Varys' armor class?
AC2.
AC2. They need a 13 to hit you. Alright, so like I said, this first one is going to be throwing at this one. That one. And we're already started. We're already started with the nat 1. Yay us. Oh, looks like we actually got a couple of folks have distributed coins to us. Darling gives us a nat 20 and Scott gives us a nat 20. Are they both for the party? I guess I should have noticed for the party.
One's
And
for us.
what's that?
One's for you and one's for us. Darling gave you one.
Oh yeah. Woo. Woo. All right, so the DM has one and the party has, so everybody has a nat 20. All right, so let me go ahead. We already got those. All right, I apologize. I did not see those earlier. Scott, Darling, we appreciate it, man. Ooh, what did I miss now? I missed all the good stuff, man. Hey, man, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. No, nat 1, exactly. Bad way to start. So, that was his attack. This one, these other 2 are going to be throwing at... oops. These are... 17. I think that may hit you. You're a -2, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Does the door
yeah.
give me any extra blocking though?
No, it did not, because the doors pulled open, and so the doors are off to the side now. So you guys are standing in the doorway. They need a 17 to hit you. That 17 hits. So the axe comes flying through, slamming into Declan right in his shoulder, buries in. You feel the crunch of metal on metal as the axe buries into your shoulder, suffering 9 hit points of damage.
Okay.
Actually, I take that back. It should only be 1d6. You suffered 3 hit points of damage, not 9.
Oh, that's good. Phew.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
I don't-
those are some powerful.
Yeah,
throwing axes.
this gave its regular attack as opposed to its axe, so I do apologize. So it should be only 1d3. So that was the first one. The second one throws his axe as well. 3 wildly misses as the axe goes flying by. As soon as they do that, you see them grab the table and flip it up sideways, and they duck down behind the table. I need Varys, give me what's trying to think of a skill that the elf could use. Well, I'm trying to think. You see what's going on behind the table as they duck down, right? So just give me an intelligence check. Just give me roll a d20. Just roll a d20. 19. You can see them duck behind, and you find it odd that they would all duck behind, even though they have, swords and stuff at their hips. So it sort of confuses you as to why they would want to duck behind a table.
Something weird's going on. Might be a mage or something.
All right, so he already went. Why did... I don't understand. Oh, it did it again. Are you kidding me? No, it didn't. It didn't. It like skipped over 2 people. I apologize for this. Somehow it skipped over like 2 guys. So he went. Want to make sure he's the first one. And then the big guy goes. So all the 3 guys have gone. Now the big guy goes. So as the tall, as I said, this tall black armor clad individual with the massive helm with no eye holes in it, he sort of looks toward you, screams his commands. The 3 individuals off to his left stand up and throw the axes. At the same time, there's this a huge like cask in front of him. He kicks it and it goes barreling into the door. This is all almost simultaneous. I need for Deglin and Varys to give me a saving throw versus rods to avoid being struck by this large. Mm-hmm.
Well, any of these guys evil?
Evil in the sense, yes, you can definitely detect there's an evil presence coming from here, but it's, again, I am of the belief.
If it's a -2, if they were on hitting him with the axe, just FYI.
No, what I'm saying is when I think of the detect evil, it's not because somebody is a lawful evil or neutral evil or whatever. When I think detect evil, I think undead, unholy creatures, or whatever the case may be.
However you rule it.
I gotcha. All right, Varys, you managed to, as both of you actually managed to, as you both managed to avoid as this huge, and you could see the power that this guy has as he kicks this keg and it goes slamming into the door, splattering and sending wine or whatever was inside splashing anywhere as he then grabs his sword. I just want to make sure that he has no other actions. So as he does that, he sort of grabs his sword and just sort of stands there ready for you guys to do your thing. So I think that's all of them have gone now, so let me go ahead and move back through. Ronnie, you are up.
All right, DM. I am thinking especially since I was the first guy, this is a perfect opportunity for me to drop a pyrotechnics and blind each one of these guys for, let me make sure I got it. Pyrotechnics, 3rd level, blind all those creatures in effect within the area of effect for 1 segment per experience level. So I guess that would make them, since they already got the drop on us, they would be blind next round.
All right, so what's the saving throw? Saving throw versus spells?
No saving throw.
Pyrotechnics has no saving throw? What's the area of effect?
The area of effect is 10 times the source of fire because I'm using it to make fireworks in this room.
All right, so I'm going to have to look at that spell because I need to know, like, this is a really big room, right? It's like 40 by 40 by 40 feet high. So I need to know.
I just dropped it in the talk box.
All right. Range, okay, casting 5 segments, duration special, saving throw none, area effect 10 or 100 times the fire source.
So that's a big fire source down there, so I figure that's what, 15 foot wide at least?
It produces a flashing and fiery burst of glowing color which lasts 1 segment per experience level of the druid casting, temporarily blinds those creatures in the area of effect or under it within, okay, 120 feet of it, okay. So, and it causes, okay, I can do that. So, yep, so we can definitely say that the room itself, anybody in the room will be like blinded at least for 5 segments, right? So it'll go into, it'll start now and it'll go into the next round. So that means anybody that you guys are attacking is considered blinded, so you will get a +4 on your attack to hit the individual that is blinded. Make sense? All right. So that means, so I'm going to put the effect, I'm just gonna mark these guys that are.
That's gonna help with my pass damage. Yep.
Oh yeah, there we go.
All right, so those 3 are all marked. Let me do this really quick. Okay. I'm just doing a couple extra things here on my version of the map so I know what's what. And last but not least, this guy. All right. So you guys watch as Ronnie sort of does his thing, grabs some of his spell components, does his finger twist in the air, and suddenly the fire pit erupts in a shower of flame and sparks that's like a bright flash, like somebody threw this huge thing of oil on the fire and it causes it to flare up. Little bits of fire go flashing everywhere. You hear screams and cries throughout the room. The individual that I described, this big, huge, hulking figure in his black metal plate mail armor, just stands there, unfazed and unaffected by whatever pyrotechnic effect just went off. That's it for Ronnie?
Yes, sir.
All right. Why is this going? It's like it skipped everybody for some reason. Oh,
yeah, it had that guy after
no.
me.
So here's what happened again, and I don't know why it keeps doing this. It keeps changing Ronnie to red flag. So it's calling you one of the evil characters as opposed to the yellow, which is the player characters. So now that I've made you, so now that I've just fixed that. So next up, Varys.
Maybe it secretly knows me, DM.
I think so. All right, Varys, you're up.
Can I get behind him?
You can try to move behind him if you want, but right now there is nobody that is, he's not engaged with anybody, so he would be able to turn and follow you and attack.
Yeah,
Could you hold your action until
Yeah,
after I
yeah.
charge him?
can I let Declan go in front of me?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah. I'll let him go and then I'll
All right.
get behind
So
him.
next up, I know that Zadkiel was just sort of holding down the fort. And Declan, go ahead and go.
All right, I'm gonna charge.
Okay, go ahead. And as you move in, you realize that he is not alone. You see behind the tables, behind the barrels, behind the inside of the door are another 8, 9, 10 hobgoblin soldiers ready to pounce. But you get in there before they're able to stop you, and you can go ahead and roll your attack.
All right, I'm gonna, as I attack, and I scream out, "Hey, there are 10 more of them in here!"
Absolutely.
Oh,
As
man,
you-
you had fireball.
Well, as you 16, his armor class is 1.
Wait a minute, I forgot to add my pluses, so it's +3, so it's a 19.
Okay, 19. That should hit. His armor class is 1. You're a 5th level, so you need. Oops, sorry.
6th level.
6th level now.
Yep.
Armor class 1. Oh, yep. You need a 17 to hit him. As
So
you
19.
manage to strike him. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I forgot to do it off the character.
Yeah, that's
but
okay. Yeah, we're good. All right.
So what is it? Is he a large or is he a?
Nah, well, he's 7 foot, but he's still considered medium. I don't consider large until like ogres and stuff. But he's just a big man, right? So he's a huge dude.
Okay, so I'm just gonna hit whatever regular 4 is. It's 1 die 4. No, it's not. Man, 4 hit. It's not. Being a butt.
All right.
Yeah, it's not giving me the right thing. So I'm ignore the
You can
die
take-
20 that's about to roll.
Okay.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost connection. That's
Oh, and
Yeah,
I didn't
me
see
too.
what was it?
I got 11.
16.
There we go. Yep, 11. Whoa. That was me too. Said it's like I've lost connection with the server and now I'm trying to reconnect. I'm looking down. There's nothing wrong with my stream. So that was all Forge. All right, so you did 11.
Yep.
11 hit points of damage. Nice.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Yep.
I would have hit anyway because of the +2 for charging.
Yeah. As you slam into him, he deflects most of it, but your hammer manages to find purchase and it slams into his armor, causing a huge dent. He lets out this hissing sort of anger as you watch as his muscles sort of flex, and he just grabs his blade with 2 hands, ready to strike back. All right. Now we go back to Varys. As he goes running in there, Varys, you hear him call out, and you see stepping out a half-orc, a half-orc soldier off to the right, your left, of the I'm just going to call him the leader, as the imposing leader in the middle of the room. You see a half-orc step around. There's no way you're going to be able to get around to get behind him.
Yeah, alright, well, I'm just gonna charge over here then.
Okay, as you charge by, if you go that far, they're going to get an attack of opportunity as you run by them.
Not if I do it. Alright.
I guess it depends how you go. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Well,
Even though they're blinded?
yeah. they
True
show
story.
me
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. They are blinded. Those guys are blinded. But the leader is not.
No, that's fine. Oh,
All
yeah,
right, so
plus-
you'll get a
oh, yeah,
you'll get a
plus
+4.
to him.
Yep, you'll +4, and I'll give you a backstab attack on him as well. Or on him, I should say, because he's blinded, so you would be able to get behind him. Oh, nicely done. As you come up behind him with your blade square into his back, roll ahead and roll your damage. Easily, you dispose of the hobgoblin soldier that is guarding the flank of his commander. Nicely done.
Yep.
Nicely done. All right. Where are we next? Try to get my combat situated here. Why did it go back to Deglin? This is bizarre. Oh, I know why. Because we went to Deglin and then went back. For some... Okay, that's why. Okay.
I'll take another hit. That's fine.
Yeah, whatever. All right. Arthur. He doesn't want to do it, but he may have to. Let me. All right. He is going to do it. He's going to drop a fireball.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna drop a fireball like right there. He's sorry you guys are in there, but there are too many of them in that leader. He knows that Varys can easily evade most of the damage, and he knows Deglin is a hardy soul. He hates to do it, but he is down on spells and he is down on hit points, and he knows his friends out here with him are weak as well. So he is going to try to drop it where at least it won't do as much damage. A fireball is a 20-foot radius. We're going to do this. To get all these guys. Alright, so if he drops it here, it'll get all of these guys, including the leader. The only one it won't get is the one right down there. So he's going to drop his fireball right there in the center of this chamber. And I'm going to need both Varys and Deglin to give me a saving throw versus spells. This is a bad thing to do. Most times probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah, it would have been better if he went first.
Yeah, that's true. Why doesn't it have... Of course it doesn't have it in there. Of course it doesn't have it in there. Why would we have his... I should have built the character sheet myself. I want to double check what the...
Well, I failed my save.
Okay. Hopefully this will be enough that'll at least...
If it rolls high enough, I'm gonna...
Yep. Deglin, that was... you don't get any bonus on your save either, right?
You should have a +1 for the float.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have a +1, so that's a 13. Deglin, does that save for you for spells?
I needed a 13.
Oh yeah, I knew Varys.
I rolled crappy.
Cleric.
Yeah. Yes,
Even
it
with
does.
my bonus.
All right. Well,
you
the
need
other
a
one
14.
uses. And you
need
use
a
a 20 for your save.
Yeah, so use a 20 for Varys, and then Deglin made his save.
I don't mind you using it. Don't want you to die.
Yeah. I'll take the 20 then. Again.
Alright,
At least I'll take half.
there it is. I just want to double check on the...
I missed 5e evasion.
I think it's kind of funny because y'all didn't learn from my mistake.
Alright, so it's 5d6. Since he's a 5th level magic user, it's 5d6. So first of all, let me go ahead and roll for each one of these guys. So I'm going to just roll a... I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 for the... This is for the half-orcs. Only one of them, so... So the only one to save, I'm going to say, is the one up here in the back corner. Up here, he made his saving throw, but depends on the damage, he may still die. The next 3 are for the 3 barbarian-looking fellas. So it looks like one of them saved. Let me double check. 14 is what they needed. So only one of them saved. So I'm going to say, again, this one up here toward the top saved. So these 2 guys at the top made their saves. Doesn't mean they're out of it. And now their leader. Let's see. He rolled a... Oh. Nah, it wasn't him anyway, but
20.
still. Yep, he rolled a 5, but I'm going to use my natural 20 to make the save, so he only takes partial damage as well. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, 17 divided by 2, so that means all of the hobgoblins that got hit there. I gotta see how many hit points each one of these took. So he's down to that. This one's down to that because he failed as well. And the one that saved takes that, so that leaves him there. And the leader, he failed his save, so I'm gonna double check. Let's see, 2 points, so minus 10, so that means he took 7. So the flames erupt around the entire place. Deglin, you and Varys each suffer 8 hit points of fire damage. You made your saves as you managed to duck or shield yourselves from the blow of the flames. Varys, you managed to kind of duck over here in the corner behind a bear or a crate or whatever it was as the flames sort of erupt up, completely consuming all of the hobgoblins. Deglin, you see something that sort of is a little disconcerting to you as the leader, the commander that's standing there in this black armor, the flames just sort of swoop over him, and it's like you can see, it's almost like he's smiling, even though you can't see his face behind his helmet. He's almost smiling as the flames rush around, and they seem to dance around the edges of his armor, but it doesn't look like it burns him, although you can see singeing and smell the burning of flesh. You're not sure if it's him or all the flesh that's now ignited in the room around you, but he appears to be unfazed by the magical flames that just lick through everything in this room. You hear howls of pain coming from the 3 individuals that ducked behind the table as the fireball erupted, and that will bring us to the end of the round. Thank goodness. Excuse me. Next round we go. Actions, please. Let's talk about Arthur. Arthur is going to hold off. He's just going to have his darts ready just in case. He wants to hold off on spells if he doesn't need them. Deglin, you are no longer need to charge, so what are you doing?
I'll be swinging at the big guy.
Okay. Ronnie.
I am casting a spell, DM.
Okay. I like spells. Spells are good. Varys.
I'm backstabbing the big guy.
Okay. And Zadkiel.
I'm charging the big guy.
Charging the big guy. All right. So, just so you know, Zadkiel, there is no room from where they're at to get to simultaneously fight him side by side, because there's a table and then there's a big huge fire pit, and basically Deglin and the leader are blocking.
You should kill the other guys.
Right. So
there's somebody blocking the door?
They're not blocking the door, but there's no way you can get, unless you want to walk through the fire pit, you can't get to him to fight him at the same time, really, Deglin, unless you go all the way around to
let me see what you're talking about. Let me move up so I can see what you... Oh, I can't move my guy for some reason.
Yeah, let me move him. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. All right, yeah, then I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'll...
So you see these 3 guys, they're not really here. They're actually... let me move them. They're actually over here now. Yeah, darn it. They're actually over here now. As they're actually... This table is actually flipped up on its side now, and they ducked behind it as the fireball went off, but you still heard the cries of pain, and you guys saw them sort of duck behind the table.
Gotcha. All right, I will... I don't know if I can charge them or not.
Yeah, you can go around their charge. So don't move yet. Yeah. Okay. All right. Is that everybody? So you're charging the barbarians. Okay. We are going to roll initiative now. As once again the creatures go. So as you begin to move in, Zadkiel, suddenly bursting out from behind the table, you see no longer is there a barbarian-looking human. This is a massive boar-like creature comes charging out as he charges you.
Can I ask you a question? Is it summoned or enchanted? Or
No, it is. You realize that this is a creature that has the ability to turn into something else. Much like a werewolf, only these guys turn into massive boars as they go charging at you, his tusks sweeping at your legs.
Okay.
He's still blinded, right?
By now they probably would not be, because it's 5 segments, so the spell went off. It would I want to say, you know what, that's a good point. I was trying to think how far into the thing it would be. 3 segments and the party, oh, it was a, never mind, it was a tie. Guess we have to roll again, because you guys got a 3 as well. So let's roll again and we'll see. All right.
And
yep.
Try
Oh
again.
my god. Try again. Here we go. We can do this. All right. I take it back. The party gets to go first, and I will say they are blinded until it's their turn, because by the time it's their turn, they would not go until like the 3rd or 4th segment anyway. The 4th segment. So by the time they go, the blindness will wear out, because the blindness would only have lasted 5 segments, because Ronnie is a 5th level.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, at least that would have Zadkiel.
yes, you are
plus
correct.
4 for his-
Yes.
for his
So
first hit.
Zadkiel, you can. Well, let's go in order as we go. Varys, I believe you should be the.
Yeah, I want to get behind this dude and backstab him.
Hang on, just a sec. This is just weird how it's giving everybody. Okay, there you go. So now, go ahead and get you. You get your +4 to attack from behind.
Yep.
He has an armor class of 1.
That will hit.
That should hit.
And there we go.
Oh,
Take that.
nicely done. As your blades slips into his back, you hear him roar in pain. He doesn't go down, but it staggers him slightly.
Oh,
Nicely done.
Ronzi's wounded.
Yeah.
Close to death.
Zadkiel, as you go charging in to see the creatures that duck behind the table have changed into some boar-looking creature, a large boar. You have never seen the like of this before, although you have probably seen werewolves. You have never seen a were-boar. These guys are massive, sort of, like I said, they're massive wild boars as you see them coming out from behind the table.
And I go, okay, I'm going to charge him and I'm going to slash at him.
Okay.
And I go, die, you foul creature.
Nicely done. Nice shot.
Did they change in size as a boar, or are they still man size?
Oh, Doc. Thanks, man. Sorry, I got a quick break here, man. Doc's out there like dropping dropping subscriptions for us, man. I appreciate that, dude. I do. I tell everybody, you know, every bit we make goes right back into the stream, and you guys are help supporting the shit show. So we definitely appreciate it. Zadkill, you said what?
Did you see Ronnie bought 2 new 20s? Or 2 nut 20s?
Oh, no, I didn't. No, we didn't. We got 2 more.
I was asking if the boar was still man sized.
Yeah, they're still man-sized.
Okay.
So downside, Ronnie, is party members can't give nat 20s to their own party. So we're gonna have to figure something out, because Ronnie's the one that gave the nat 20s. 2 of them. So
there you go.
that's right. We will keep that handy, and we'll figure out what we want to do with them. And I'll think about it at the break, but more than likely what it's going to be, it's either going to be we decide to, so close to a hype train. Let's go. So close, man. I do appreciate it, Doc. It's either going to be, instead of nat 20s, I'll give you guys a +4 bonus since you already used them. Or you can donate them to the 5th edition game, in which case I'll give the 5th edition game 2 nat 20s on Friday. So I'll let you ponder what you want to do. So it's either going to be a couple of +4s that Ronnie can use, or you can donate them to the 5th edition stream. I apologize.
How about you just give them to the 5th edition guys?
Okay, that's totally up to you. Like I said, you guys could use them here if you want as well. So
maybe they'll return the favor.
Here you go. All right. As you did 1 hit point of damage to this guy. I take it back. 6 hit points of damage. So he doesn't go down, but you hit him, and you can see that his fur is completely singed and his body is badly burnt, and you've done a little more damage to him. He doesn't go down. Just like any other wild animal, he's roaring in pain. And just like any other cornered animal, he's swiping his tusks at you in an effort to take you out. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out there with us. That's Zadkiel's action. And so, as we move on, Deglin.
All right, I'm gonna target dude here.
Okay.
If it'll let me. There. Come on now.
You can do it.
There he goes.
Nat 1. Give me a nat 1.
No,
Come
we're
on,
not doing
dude.
that ones. I don't like those.
Oh, as you strike, as you needed the 18, as you hit for 15 hit points of damage as you slam into him, eviscerating him. He doesn't go down, but you can see he is heavily wounded as the blood is flowing, as he's calling out, "What are you standing for, you fools? To arms! Come help defend me!" As is the first time you've heard him cry out in anything. His voice is a rich, deep, thick accent. Not sure where it's from, but it's like a, like I said, it's just really heavy, thick accent as he's calling his soldiers to aid him.
There's no help for you, slaver.
All right. As we go next, Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM. The moment of truth. Ronnie steps forward and begins. He drops some spell components on the ground and rubs his foot in them, and then begins, that pattern men do when they outline the female figure with both hands.
Yes.
Yeah. He begins doing that and outlining up to 60 linear feet, so 6 bad guys.
Okay.
Which looks to me like it would be each one of those guys he could see.
Yep, pretty much.
And they're all within the range of his area of effect.
Let me double check to be sure, but I'm quite sure you're right. Yep, this guy here is only 35 feet. He's only 25 feet, and these guys are only like 15 feet.
So that's everybody gets +2 to hit those guys.
Okay, so you like fairy fired on him?
Yep, I went with blue.
All right. As you guys watch as Ronnie just sort of stomps on this, and you watch as the energy sort of absorbs into his body, and his body takes on this bluish tint, and he begins waving his fingers and sort of tracing the outline of all the figures in the room, and suddenly this ever so faint glow begins to appear upon the figures in the room, lighting them up and giving you the ability to attack them better. The room itself is getting smoky now as the pyrotechnics cause everything to explode, and now some of the wood crates and stuff in the room are burning and smoking, and some of the cloth is beginning to smoke, as well as some of the spices that were in the bags and stuff, giving a heavy, pungent odor. As Arthur steps up to the door, let me double check the range again. Oops. Yep, he's going to move up another 5 feet. As he steps in, he's going to throw the darts at this fellow. Dart. There we are. Oh, as he hits one for 2 hit points of damage. He throws a second one. For 7 hit points of damage. That's 9 total. One more. And another hit. 9 plus 3, 12 hit points of damage. As he comes in there, whips the 3 darts. As that one drops. As you guys watch as the leader suddenly grabs something out of his waistband, throws it back into his mouth. You watch as he slams down this glass or this porcelain, whatever it was, that slams on the ground. And whew, he disappears into an ethereal smoky mist, merging with all of the smoke in the room.
What the?
He is now disappeared from view as he becomes like a puff of smoke mixing with the smoke that's in the room.
Does the fairy fires follow his puff of smoke?
That is a question that I would have to say maybe. That's actually a sort of a philosophical question, because it was outlining his form, and now his form is no more as he drinks this potion that basically turns him into smoke, and he's disappearing up the chimney. So I'm gonna have to say yes. You watch as this little glittering bit of smoke disappears into the chimney as it floats up to the top of the room and escapes out of the chimney with the rest of the smoke that's coming from the fire pit. But before you have a chance to react or do anything, one of the boars goes up to attack. Two wildly misses as this orc, or not orc, but this boar creature, whatever it is, charges over, targets Deglin. Weeps with his tusks at a +2, a 12. What's your armor class? -2, right? Yeah, they needed a 17 to hit you, so they missed. Well, hang on. I think they needed more than a 17. Is there a -2? Nope, they needed a 17 to hit you, so he missed as this half-orc comes charging over, targeting Varys, swinging his blade wildly, completely missing. As we go to the next round, I believe. Yep, we are back to the next round. Actions, as you watch the leader of this, whoever this fellow is, disappears up in a puff of smoke, unable to track him. The ceiling itself is some 40 feet high as the smoke had gathered to the chimney as this little puff of smoke, like I said, goes up the chimney.
He's gonna go get help or run away and heal somewhere.
We're about to have company.
Yeah.
Arthur is going to use his darts again because he's low on spells. Deglin.
I'll be going after this werebore dude.
Okay. Ronnie?
I'm gonna light an oil flask and then throw it.
Okay. It does 1d6, and then it does 1 die if you hit. It does 1d6 plus 1d4 per round for 2 rounds. If you miss, it just splashes them for 1d4. So we'll just have to keep track of that. Varys?
I'm gonna stab this half-orc and then help anybody else.
Okay. Zadkiel.
Attacking the guy in front.
Yep, he's a werebore.
Okay.
All right. As we roll initiative, here we go. Simultaneous again. They don't do simultaneous. All right, as the party goes first, let me go. Varys, you're up.
Alright. He's in Fairy Fire, right?
He is in Fairy Fire, so you get a +2 to attack.
Alright.
I apologize to the stream for not focusing on the map. Because when I don't... Ooh, nice shot. Because when I don't focus on the map, it doesn't show you where everybody's moved to or what's going on, so I apologize for that. Nice. He only had... What's your total damage?
5.
5? Oh, just
Yeah.
enough. Just enough to take him down.
Yes.
As he swings at you and you duck and you pivot sideways, taking your blade, jamming it up underneath his exposed side, in between his ribs, into his heart, dropping him where he stands. Nice maneuver, elf. Zadkiel.
All right. I'm going to attack the wereboar.
Okay.
And I go... Wait, is that the same one I attacked and didn't go down, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to
I'm a
strike
class
at it.
4.
Okay.
Close, but no cigar, as your blade does not find purchase in its skin as it manages to sort of duck and weave, avoiding your blow, because, you know, paladins in armor are so nimble and all that. Deglin.
Okay. Here we go. +2. But I'll just add that to whatever. 14, 6.
Hits. 10 hit points of damage as this blow manages to end this one's life. Coming charging out of the room comes an orc, heretofore unseen, just woke up after a few rounds, apparently struggled to get whatever gear he had on as he comes charging out there in the room, but he's not quite in combat yet. Ronnie.
All right, DM. I'm gonna step right there. Where'd that? Hold on. Ooh, now I guess I got that guy right there to my immediate left.
Yes, that is an orc that just came out of the room.
Ah.
Oh, close, but no cigar. As you miss with an 8.
Now, do you want me to roll for short, long, left, right?
What do you mean?
On page 64, it has for misses, and you roll a D8 after.
I'm sorry, I see what you're saying. Yeah, go ahead. Say that one more time. On a miss.
So that would, in theory, be to the left of the target, which might hit that other fella that's standing there.
I'm going to say it does. So go ahead and roll to see if you hit him. If not, it just sort of splashes between them. Let's go ahead and roll another attack roll. Just a straight up D20.
Well, there you go.
Well, that didn't. So, well, go ahead and roll your splash damage. It's just a D4. One hit point of damage for both of them.
I'll take it.
Whew. So close. As the wereboar appears to be severely wounded. He is not doing well at all. All right. Arthur is going to throw his 3 darts, 2 at the orc, 1 at the boar. Let me target this guy first. $16 hits for 2 hit points of damage. His second dart. Pretty close to no cigar. So he does 2 hit points of damage with his darts to this particular orc as it comes stumbling out there trying to You can tell that he just woke up or something because he's trying to get his armor fit back on. But he has one dart left as he throws it at the wereboar. Oh, no cigar as he misses, unfortunately. As the wereboar, staggered, severely burned, wounded from all this, knowing that he's probably on his last legs, refuses to give up the ship. Swings his tusks. Oh, did you see that? Did anybody on the stream besides me see that? That deserved to be a natural 20, but it wasn't, as he misses badly. Oh, it was like teetering, and then all of a sudden it stopped. As the orc, however, targets, swinging at Zadkiel. 14 misses as well. Stupid Zadkiel and his negative 15 armor. All right, back to the top of the order as we have actions. Let's go ahead and Arthur's going to continue with his darts. Deglin, you can see that there are 2 creatures left. Both of them engaged with your buddy Zadkiel up in the corner of the room.
Okay. I'm just gonna, if I can move over there.
You can.
If I can't, well, actually, I did something stupid. I was looking.
Yeah,
for
you
spell.
did a range thing.
Yeah.
Want me to
It
move?
didn't work.
Yeah.
It's still not letting me work. I don't know how to get rid of it now. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, I see what you did. Oh, hang on just a second. There we go.
All right. So
All right.
I was gonna come around. It's not letting me move. Come on.
I'm going to put you in the middle of the room, and now you should be able to grab and move them.
Okay. No. Come on.
Okay, so the other thing is you may have clicked on something. So click on the token control upper left, the little people looking icon. You click on that, and then click the box square just to the right of that. That lets you select the token. You may have deselected it or done something. That makes sense?
Okay. There we go. Yes, now it's letting me. I was gonna come up this back way
Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's fine.
and then
All right.
try to hit back.
Okay, Ronnie.
Well, DM, I'm going to look for an opening to unleash a sling bullet, but I don't know that I'm going to have one.
You actually have, if you step forward a little bit, you have the angle to catch that orc over there without hitting. It's not in melee. I don't consider him in melee. It's not like block view or anything. Arthur can also step back. Okay. Sling.
Yes, sir.
All right. Varys?
I'll go ahead and help kill whomever's still standing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna come over here and charge the orc, and then
Okay.
stab
Perfect.
whoever's still around.
Perfect. All right, let's roll for an it. As they go first, as the orc steps up a little bit, attack targets Zadkiel, swings mightily with his sword, and whiffs. As the boar also excuse me, misses as well with a 13. Varys, you can go ahead and charge over there if you so desire.
Alright.
Armor class very low. 12 hits. His armor class is 10, so that should hit. That's it for him, as you manage to take down the orc with those last couple of hit points. Bad kill.
Okay. I tell the wereboar, you know, your life is ended. You bore me.
That's awesome.
Well, I think I missed.
Well, he's got
No,
fairy
his armor
fire.
class is 10. You get a +2 because of the fairy fire, so that's
14.
a 10 plus 14. That hits. His armor class is 10, so
Okay.
you only needed like 6 to hit him. So that 8 hit. Oh, I'm sorry. His armor class isn't 10, but that did hit though. 4, as you manage to finally take him out of his misery as combat ends and you guys find yourselves huffing and puffing at the end of this latest round of exertion. The place is still smoking of the remnants of the fire that is sort of gathering as the smoke leaves the chimney, the same route that the leader did, the commander or whoever he was.
Yeah, we shouldn't tarry. Let's look through these other rooms and find Makaro and get out of here.
Okay.
Because he probably went for help. Or at least to heal.
I'll check the room down here.
So
I'll
what
give
are
you
checking?
some backup.
Well, I want to look in the room that Orc came from.
All right, so let's start with that one up there. So let me. I want to double check my the room numbers and stuff like that. All right, so in this room looks like a typical bedroom, although it is pretty messy. You can see there's a desk there with a chair sitting in it, and on the desk is open some book of some kind. You can also see that there's like a meat cleaving axe that's sort of stuck in the wood on one side of the desk, as well as a what looked to be a set of carving fork and knife. And in one corner of the desk, you could see there's a pouch of coin.
Well, I'll take the pouch
Okay.
and the pot and take a quick look everywhere else.
You're taking the pouch and the what?
And the pot.
Okay. So quick again, this just looks like to be sort of just a regular bedroom. You don't find anything particularly of interest, although the book appears to be a cookbook of some kind, and the pouch has 14 silver.
Alright.
All right. Going down to where I need Deglin and Ronnie to give me a search checks, please. Just a sec. Ronnie got a 6. Deglin got a 5. So this room appears to be someone's quarters. There's a simple bed in the northwest corner, a small circular table with 2 chairs. On the table is a bottle of wine and a chessboard. At the foot of the bed is a carved wooden chest. The chest has been carved to depict a battle scene in high relief. In other words, it's very detailed. Hanging on the wall is a shield, a leather cloak, a shirt, a mandolin, and a skald's harp. On the bed is a heavy fur covering, and on the south wall there is a door with a heavy padlock on it.
Might have to get the thief for that one. Okay, can we check like inside the wardrobe or inside underneath the bed, that type of thing?
Yeah. So you actually at the foot of the bed there is a iron bound chest, but it is padlocked, and you see that it's actually, just by looking at it, you can see that it's set into the floor.
Could I smash the lock off?
Yeah, you can, go ahead and try to strike the lock.
But I'm just gonna roll a d20. I don't know if I get any pluses or whatever. But...
Okay. Yeah, you slam onto it and the lock holds. It is a very, very well-made lock.
Would a second hit do any better?
Probably not.
What if I hit the side? You said it's what? You said it's iron or cement?
It's the chest itself is made of iron, but it's cemented to the floor.
If I hit the side, could I break the cement?
Probably not. I mean, you might be able to. Might take you a little while to sort of break it out.
Ain't got a whole lot of time.
You want me to try and...
Yeah, I'll call for... I'll yell out for Ferris to get in here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll come down the...
Okay.
On the hand real quick.
Alright.
So I'm gonna check the trap on the chest.
I'll step out of the way.
Ain't no traps went off, right?
Nothing has gone off yet since that he's hit it.
I'm gonna check for traps real quick.
Alright. Go ahead.
Can I check under the bed? See if there's anything under there?
Sure. Nothing's under the bed.
That's successful with the
You find no traps on this thing, but you can tell that the lock is significantly more difficult than most locks to open.
Yeah, I don't open that lock. Not with that roll.
Nope.
We don't have any acid, do we?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Throw it in the lock. Well, I'm gonna say, you got anything else?
There's a lock on that door over there.
Let's see if I can unlock this door.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna try slamming the side of it and see if it'll let me break the concrete.
Go ahead and roll to hit, and then roll a search check for me, Ferris.
Roll the hit.
No, Deglin rolls to hit. He's trying to break the concrete that the thing is.
And you want me to roll a search check?
Yeah, just give me a search real quick. So as you're searching, and also give me a, you were checking for traps or you're just checking for locks? The door itself is locked. You could see it has a little.
Yeah, I was looking. Now unlock it.
Yep. So as you're looking, first of all, it's a chain and a padlock on the door, right? So it's a solid door, metal handle, has a chain running through it, has a padlock on it. And as you're searching for traps, you find on the door top, along the edge of the door frame, you find a key.
Okay. Does it fit the padlock?
It certainly does.
All right. I'm gonna unlock it.
Okay.
And until Declan come over here, in case there's some big meaning behind it, and open it up.
Hang on just a second. I lost my place on my
In the module.
Yeah, it's like that's the only thing that I hate about having a PDF.
Yeah.
Is scrolling through and stuff, and then I'll actually lose.
Yep.
Why is it not? Why is all right. So as you sort of unlock the door, the chain sort of comes off, and the door can be opened should you so desire.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it and tell Declan to be ready.
Okay.
And Ronnie. And take a look inside.
You open the door. Inside, I need you to make a saving throw versus petrification and polymorph.
Oh no! Oh well. It's, am I 2? Well, I fail.
you guys watch as Varys opens the door. Suddenly he cries out as you watch his whole body begins to go rigid and just sort of like going from the top of his head down to the bottom. His entire body turns to stone. Inside,
What
you hear
the-
a scream. Let me out of this place! Is that you? Are you teasing me again? As you hear what sounds like
wow.
hissing coming
That
from
sucks.
behind the door.
Well, you at least tell her she's free. Maybe that'll get you all out.
DM, I'm gonna be averting my eyes.
Okay.
It was nice gaming with you all.
We've seen a Medusa before. At least I think.
Yes, you guys have seen the Medusa before.
Well, not me, but
Well,
I
you
knew-
haven't, but
I knew of it. Did you?
yeah.
I remember they told me about it.
As you guys watch as he's standing there with his hand on the door, right in the doorway, and you hear movement coming from the other side. As if something is coming toward the door. Slowly. You can hear the rustle of heavy robes of some kind upon a floor.
Shit. Can we? Let me see here.
Shut the
If I go
door.
here, and as soon as something, shit, I can't look at it. That
You can close the door.
can I? Can I
Yeah.
without looking in?
Yeah, just have to, like you said, avert your eyes, grab the door, and pull it closed.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay. As you manage to close the door, whatever's on the other side screams, "Let me out of here, Icar!"
And then, can I do the chain up again?
Sure.
Okay. So he's been hit with a Medusa curse.
Yes.
A Medusa curse. Do I know how that could be lifted? Like, would remove curse work?
Not. I don't believe so. I think if we look up the Medusa, I think it is just a stone to flesh.
Yeah, I think he
Let
did
me
that.
double check that.
At least in old school, that's what he
Yeah.
did.
Let's go ahead and check here really quick.
Yeah,
I know
I'm
some of our old school folks. The gaze of Medusa will turn a creature within 30 feet to stone unless they make their saving throw versus petrification. If the opponent averts his eyes, the Medusa rushes up, and then it can attack, etc., etc. If it's reflected back, blah blah blah. All I would have to say is it's going to have to be a flesh or stone to flesh. It is not a curse. It's a stone to flesh thing that is how it would get back.
Son of a.
Too bad that lush stone didn't give me a bonus.
Uh,
I rolled so low anyway. I rolled like 6.
Yeah.
what I needed.
well, yeah. What is your save on a petrification? You need a 12.
I need an 11.
Yeah, 11 after the luck zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, and you rolled a 5. Yeah.
Even with the +2 from the
Yeah.
ring
Exactly.
flip. Just a crappy
It's not
roll.
over till it's over. So what are we gonna do? As you guys know that now Varys is stuck here, and there's a block of stone.
Well, I'm gonna put the lock back on it while we think.
Yeah, I did that. I already did that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
As Arthur comes over here, and goes, "What the fuck has happened?" Oh
Varys
shit!
got hit by a Medusa. Stare.
Oh, it was a Medusa. You've got to be shitting me.
Nope.
I go, I can't carry both.
Especially one that's made out of stone.
Would it be
I
possible?
mean, I got items you can use.
What is
if you
what is this chest here? Maybe we can just. Is there something in this chest? If I was
Let's
a
put him in the bag of holding.
if I was a wizard and yeah, exactly, put him in a bag of holding. If you can, I don't think you can fit him into it. He's just too big. All right,
Only
it's not
put his head in.
That's true. If I was to have a Medusa, I would have something to help me protect against a Medusa. So perhaps there is something in this room somewhere that we can use.
I've knocked the chest out of the cement, but it's locked good. I can't get it open.
Well, there's a way we could melt it.
Maybe. Well, shit.
Well, I don't have heat metal. I'm out of those spells.
I have.
What did you do that you rolled to see if you broke it?
It was cemented to the ground, and I
he
hit it.
he wanted to hit he tried to hit the lock to see if he could knock the lock off. The chest itself is made of metal, and it's set to the floor with concrete. Okay.
Let me try.
Okie doke.
Let me borrow your gloves.
Okay.
While they're doing that, DM, I'm going to
Hang on just a second.
Here.
Hold on. Give me just a second here really quick. Maybe, did I miss something?
No, we don't have a nat 20.
No, they don't have a nat 20. They already used it.
Those are Ronnie's.
Yeah. Yeah, they used it. Nice try. All right, so go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
No, you
cut
good?
you off.
All right. Let me borrow your hammer. I don't know. Can I use this hammer?
Well, the hammer, but if you want to, you can wear the belt too, because the belt is what.
Oh,
gives
I
him
mean,
the
that's what I
strength.
meant. The belt, not the gloves. I thought they were gauntlets. My bad.
No.
Oh, that's what he thought. Okay, yeah. I'll give him the belt and the hammer if he wants the hammer.
Okay.
Move
So
away,
you're
Arthur.
it's you get a +3 to hit, right? On
Right.
that. So so he normally has a +2, so the belt it doesn't give you a stacking bonus, it just gives you a new. So you get a +3 to hit
Right.
and like a plus 10,000 damage or something like that.
+8, but yeah.
Oh yeah, +8, yeah. Okay.
Can I
so go
charge
ahead
the
and-
lock?
No charging allowed.
All right. Can I use my sword instead?
Sure. You could use your sword.
Will that bonus give me a +2 on the hit?
Yep.
Here's your hammer back.
Okay.
It's not hammer time, it's sword time. And I swing and break the lock.
Okay.
What do we find?
You have to roll to hit.
I just thought I'd try.
Nice try. It is a good try.
He almost got you, DM.
He was so close. I mean, he's a sneaky guy like that. Those paladins, man, they're not very truthful.
Oh god.
+5 is a 9. As you slam onto it, you slam it so it cracks, and you're able to sort of drag it out of the concrete between you and Deglin smashing at it for the past minute or so. You manage to get the box, if you will, free from the concrete, although it's still extremely heavy. But the padlock itself is, if only we had a monk that could pick locks.
No doubt.
I don't know what to tell you, fellas. Well, we need to decide to do something.
Arthur. I give Arthur my sword and the belt. It's your turn.
Okay.
Arthur can't use the sword, can he?
No, he can't, but he...
Maybe we can recruit.
I'll get behind him and like you know how those golfers get behind a student golfer. I'll get
Yep.
behind him with the sword to help him guide him.
Yeah, okay. Is that what it is? Okay.
Maybe we can recruit this abomination to clear a path out of here by stoning whatever she comes across if we promise not to attack her and to allow her to exit.
Or we can avert our eyes and just chop her head off and use her head. Like in the movies.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to try to do?
Yeah, DM, I'm going to go, hey, lady.
Okay.
I have a mirror. I'll let you use the mirror if you want.
As you
I'm gonna
stand at the
speak
door,
through the door.
as you stand at the door, which is now padlocked, once again, you have the key in your hand if you wish to unlock it.
I'm going to talk to her through the door before I go and unlock that.
Okay.
I'm just going to go, hey, lady, we will allow you to exit here, but if you agree to not attack us, and we will not attack you.
If you agree to wear this helm, we have that helm of change alignment.
Why would I want to wear a helmet? I don't need a helmet. A
It's so that
helmet
you
will
don't-
prevent me from doing what I do best.
Initially, and then when we come up against an evil or somebody that's bad for us, then you can take the helmet off.
No. I don't know who you are. But I'm
What
sure
other
Iker
choice
will I'm sure Iker will be back soon enough to take care of you.
Nope, he's dead.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. I smashed the hell out of him right out there.
Then let me out of here and prove it to me. Show me his body.
Well, it went up in a puff of smoke because he burnt up.
You're lying.
I'm
Ask
enraged.
the other guys. Ask the other guys here. They'll all tell you the same thing.
Over here kind of weeping for our rogue. And I look at the cleric. This is an evil act.
Yeah, but if we wanna
Justice shall be.
want to get if we want to get Varys back, though, we're gonna have to either have her do it, or we're gonna have to carry his ass all the way out and find somebody that can do the stone to flesh spell.
Dim, can we
I mean, we
take them
got
apart?
plenty.
Can we cut them apart and put them back together?
We got plenty of gold to pay for one.
Do we know if we can break them apart and then put them back together?
No. You cannot. Breaking
That
him
would
apart.
be bad.
Yeah. It
How much
wouldn't
would
hurt
he-
him until you put the stone back to flesh, and then he would be like bleed out.
How much would he weigh in stone form?
You know,
He's light.
he is. I'm gonna say twice
I
as
carry a
much.
bowling ball.
I'd say twice as much.
How much do you weigh, Varys? It'd be like carrying a bowling ball.
I'm 110 pounds and I'm carrying like.
I'm not gonna worry about the gear you're wearing. I'm gonna say he weighs probably, let's say, 250 pounds as a stone statue.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
250 pounds.
Anybody
I
see
can
a
carry.
wheel?
Oh, I can carry 1,065 before I get any effects on me.
That's not pounds.
That's
Or
gold.
I can get plus 500.
Yeah, I think that's gold pieces. So 500 gold pieces is 50 pounds. So you could carry an extra 50 pounds above your normal weight without being encumbered. Yeah, pretty sure. It's
Yeah,
not 500 pounds.
the belt allows me to carry an extra 5,000, which would be 500 pounds.
That would
Yeah.
be like the Hill Giant couldn't carry 550.
No, see his belt, the belt of giant strength that he's got allows him to carry plus 5,000 gold. So he can carry an extra 500 pounds.
Oh, gotcha.
So he could carry the statue. It's just a little bit bulky.
Yeah, and we still haven't gotten this damn chest open. I'm hoping that there's something in the chest that might turn him back, but I think
I'll
because
give you
that guy,
another. I'll give you each another shot at it before I claim no, we're not going to do it.
All right, I'm gonna try it now.
Okay. Hang on a sec. Let's make sure. Has anybody out in chat given any more nat 20s or nat 1s or anything like that? Nope. Doesn't look like anybody in chat has turned in any coins to give our players a nat 20 that they could really, 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 really use. But that's all right. I definitely appreciate everybody.
Well, Arthur can try his dagger with the belt.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could. Well, I'm just saying, I'm going to give each of you guys a try. So go ahead and hit it with your hammer.
All right, here we go. You.
Oh, and that 20. Look at that. Nicely done as your hammer, frustrated, scared, hating what's happening to everything around you, as you slam down onto the lock and you burst the lock off of the chest. Inside, first of all, you guys get ready. I'm just going to read these off to you because I don't even care. I'm just going to read them all.
Varys, do you want to type it or do you want me to?
I can type it.
Okay, good.
All right.
I think he's stoned.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought 20 for y'all, but you can't use it anyway. But
Oh, you know what?
Technically, you're not in the party.
Technically, you're not in the party anymore.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So here we go. So first of all, you find 2,000 gold.
Well, that'll pay for.
Second, you find 10 pieces of matching jet worth 100 gold piece each.
You say 100 each?
100 each. So 10 mass pieces
Yep.
of jets. So basically
Nice.
a black stone.
Yep.
10 matching silver and black opal bracelets. $200 gold apiece.
Ten matching Holy Avengers. Oh, did you get that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Plus 5 levels for all the players.
There's also a two other things. There's a rolled up piece of parchment that's sitting on top of what looks to be a brass coffer of some kind. That's sort of made of brass. It's hammered out brass, right? So it's very ornate looking, but it's a coffer that's closed. And again, there's another piece of parchment that's sort of lying in there.
Alright.
We don't want to smash that. We gotta try to pick the lock, and we don't have anybody that can pick a lock.
Mythweaver's got it. Oh yeah, don't forget there's a wand of stone to flesh. 5 charges left.
Yes, but you're a dwarf.
Well, a couple, yeah.
You're a dwarf, and you should have some stone masonry techniques to chisel it open.
Check the.
Just saying.
Well, I'm not here, but the voice in your head says, check the scroll? Question mark?
Yeah. Okay. Check the scroll.
So open it up. The parchment itself is littered with scribblings in some strange raised lettering. Doesn't look like any language you guys are aware of.
Party. I'm gonna give this lady an ultimatum, and then I'm going to
Go find Arthur?
put her to sleep.
Oh.
Okay. What are you doing?
What does Arthur say about the paper?
Oh, I don't think I have the spell. This is look like somebody will have to. Looks like some unknown language. Will probably have to cast like a comprehend languages or something to understand it.
Oh shit.
What do you wish to do with this little brass coffer?
Do you
That's
have any more
locked.
oil left?
Yeah, Arthur has oil.
How much oil do you have?
He has a couple flasks.
What do you think
You
about
might
burning
do.
it?
No, not it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a few myself, so that's what you want to do.
I do not want to. She's making me do it.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and allow, since Varys gave the nat 20 after he's not part of the party, I'm going to let you guys use that nat 20 if you want to use it for this game.
Oh.
Because that's just how I roll as a DM. After everything Doc Shoulder did tonight to help get us that hype train going along. I don't even notice. Did we get a hype train? I didn't even notice. I know we were close. But I'm going to allow the nat 20 that was donated by Varys to be used by the party if you guys want to use it for opening the little coffer thingy that you guys found.
Okay, we'll try that then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll first to see if you need the nat 20. See if your hammer is precise enough to smash the lock.
No.
So the nat 20 it is.
Yeah.
The
Wait.
nat 20. Okay.
Give me that. Give me that. Here it goes. St. Cuthbert, done everything for you, and all I ask is this once. To cure my chest here. Wait, cure? To break this chest, to hopefully have a blessed potion for our stoned friend.
As you strike it, I'm going to say that
NDA 17.
17 is, let me see, armor class was this. You are a 5th level. You needed a 16 to strike it. As you strike the blow, you manage to pop open the lock of this intricate copper or brass coffer. So first of all, you have a copper coffer that's worth 100 gold pieces.
All right, Varys, you got that?
As you do that, though, you hear a shattering sound as you smash this thing open. Inside, you see 2 broken potions that are now saturating the interior, which is a velvet-lined interior.
But
Quick,
what
grab
was the original amount? What?
Oh, the
I was muted when I tried talking.
That's fine. Yeah, the coffer itself is worth 100 gold.
Oh, okay.
But inside, you see 2 potions. Unsure of what they were as it smashed and now leaking off the interior.
Oh.
But you see a bone scroll tube is inside. You also see a ring made of, looks like fire opal, encrusted fire opal, all that in the shape of a ring. And
would you smash me?
hang on just a second, I have to get the description of the last one. I always forget what it looks like, so let me just get the description for you. Probably should have had this earlier, but I was so excited that I got to actually freeze somebody with my where is it? I need you. Somebody roll me a 20-sided dice.
Anybody?
Yeah, it does. Actually, I'm going to say, yeah, Zadkiel. 13. So inside, you can see, in addition, like I said, you see the 2 broken potions, whatever they were, you're unsure. You find there was the bone scroll tube that is sealed. So there's obviously something inside. And I keep going the wrong way. And you see a ring fashioned out of fire opal, gold and fire. It's like a gold ring, but it's got fire opal encrusted all around it, right? So it sort of flickers with what looks like fire leaping around the band itself. And then last, you see that there is this little toy thingy in there in the shape of a boat with a swan's head. You know, like swan boats you see out in lakes nowadays? It's a little small figurine, maybe a couple inches long, that but yeah, just a couple inches long, a couple inches high maybe, but just like a little toy piece, almost like a Monopoly piece, if you will, that's in the shape of a swan boat.
Does anybody know what that is? Arthur?
No, it would take much study in order for me to figure this out. But I think we don't have that much time to study. We should be going soon.
Yeah. I could look at the scroll and see if there's any, without reading it off, without setting the spells off, see if it's clerical in nature or if it's magic in nature.
The scrolls, plural, there is a scroll with several spells upon it.
Okay. But I couldn't tell you which ones they were. Or...
Yeah, you just have to read them through.
Okay.
First, it is, you see this following spells. Windwalk.
Don't know that one.
That's a 7th level clerical spell.
Ah.
Cure light wounds.
Okay.
Feign death.
Okay.
Cure serious wounds. Purify food and drink.
I was like, petrification removal?
No. Purify food and drink.
Uh-huh.
And stone to flesh.
Stone to flesh! It's a clerical spell?
I believe it is. If not, then we have a wizard that could probably cast it.
Okay.
And that is where we are going to leave it for right now. As we come back from break to find out, does our party have enough power to cast said spell? To see, can they bring their friend back from the brink as he's sort of tottering out there wondering what the hell is going on?
He forgot to mention.
Yeah, for those of you that hang with us, I definitely appreciate it. I want to thank you guys for everything you've done so far tonight. Any and all cheers, all the dice rolls. Obviously, Doc Shoulder and him going crazy with the gift subs, man. Cannot appreciate you guys enough. We're going to take a break here for about 15 minutes or so. Hopefully you guys will hang out with us. This is the part of the show where you guys should get really excited, because now, instead of listening to a stupid old fat DM like myself, you guys get to enter or be entertained and enjoy the smooth, silky sounds of Monkey Boogers as he provides us with tonight's entertainment. If you guys haven't been out on his SoundCloud channel yet, I encourage you all to go check it out. Monkey, who plays Zadkiel, our paladin, in this game, as well as his nephew Tarikiel, whatever his name is in my 5th edition game.
Tarikus!
Yes, thank you. I knew it was something like that. I know what it was. I just dog on him. He plays in our 5th edition game. I encourage you guys all to go check out that game as well, which will be this upcoming Friday. So anyway, we are going to take a 15-minute-ish break. Let me get my timer started. I turned my timer off. I don't know why I did that. I usually have it up for the whole night, but we're going to set that bad boy to 15 minutes so I can go out there and play with my grandson, who is here. And before we send you on break, I did promise a big announcement. It's not stream related, it's not game related, but it is a big announcement. My son and daughter-in-law came visiting today. Obviously they have my grandson that they brought with, and they informed us today that they are going to be expecting their second child sometime later this year. So I'm going to be grandpa times 2. So I appreciate you guys if you would help my grandchildren and their college fund. So let's start dropping bombs, folks. But no, seriously, anything you guys donate to the stream goes right back to the stream. It's not family oriented or family related at all, but I definitely appreciate it. So yeah, so guys, we'll be back in about 15 minutes or so, and let's all settle into the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers, man. We'll be back shortly. All right, there's way too much of a break between music. Oh, look, she looks almost like a Medusa. Oh, sorry, too soon? Yeah, Monkey's music got like really faded, and then it finally flipped over to the next song. It's because that's how he is. He has like 10 seconds of nothingness at the end of it. I don't know what the heck he's thinking when he does it, but... Doesn't this sound kind of like Medusa music? Like little snakes coming up out of the basket? Too soon? It's good to be the DM. Alright, I'm gonna go see my grandkids. I'll be back in a minute, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. What? See what I mean? The music gets really faint.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. 6th level magic. Shit. I looked up Stone to Flesh.
Okay.
It's a 6th level magic user spell.
Oh.
So I can't do that one.
Oh no, Arthur has to.
Yeah.
And so 6th level, you have to be 12th in order to cast that, I think, or is it 13?
Well, not if it's on a scroll, DM. From off a
No.
scroll, you can cast any.
No, it's not true. Page 127 of the DMG. If you find a spell and you try to cast it of a higher level, there's a 5% chance per level difference of a failure.
Well, sure.
It says, if a spell user acquires a scroll with a spell of a level not yet usable, the spell can still attempt to use the spell. The chance of failure or other bad effect is 5% per level difference between the character's present level and the level that's required to cast the spell. For example, a 1st level magic user finds a scroll with Wish. The chance of failure is 85%, as a Wish spell is a 9th level required or attained at 18th level, minus 1 is equal to 17. 17 times 5 is 85%. Dice are rolled and any score 85 or less indicates failure of some sort, and the following table is consulted.
Shit balls.
Same thing for trying to copy it over. So it's okay. We can do this.
Okay. you say so.
Hey, man.
Well,
gotta
just
you
so
have
you
to-
know, if I die, I'm taking over the wizard spot.
Oh, perfect. I like it. And we just have to have somebody come in as a rogue.
So when you get turned into Medusa, does all your weaponry and stuff get changed too?
Technically,
All your
yes,
stuff,
but
yeah.
I've always said, yeah, whatever you're wearing, it's like, boom, it all turns to stone. It's sort of like going invisible. All the crap you're wearing goes invisible with you.
Yeah.
Is it realistic? No, but this is a D&D game, so we don't do realism here.
Right.
Yeah, so you can't loot my body.
Yeah. Yeah, and
And I
and
have
the
a
other
bunch of nice stuff.
Mythweavers has it perfect. In the next room over, there's a 20th level wizard. He'll be happy to help.
Oh, great.
We're getting ready to come back from break. I'm sorry to interrupt Monkey's music.
Yeah. Too bad we thought we'll never find my charm.
For everybody that's hanging out with us tonight, I really do appreciate it. Appreciate all the love you guys are showing us. Let's see if we can get a second half hype train going. I don't know if we can do it or not, but it'd be kind of cool. I don't know if we actually hit the hype train earlier tonight. It was so close, but it wasn't for lack of trying.
Yeah, how does one jump in on a hype train like that?
So basically, a hype train's kicked off when people start doing like cheering bits or giving gift subs or doing subs themselves, etc. There's a certain formula calculation that they use that suddenly kicks it into a hype train, and then the more you do, the more hype trains, and then basically at the end of hype trains, it gives you emotes out and stuff like that. So let's switch back to our in-game stuff so we can kind of talk about this, just kind of see what's going on. See, there we go. Lando cheered 100. I appreciate that, brother. Let us get into the game here. And so our party is stuck here with their friend Varus, who opened the door. Apparently the head honcho, the leader's name, the commander of this area, his name was Iker, and he was a tall 7-foot brooding individual with this black plate mail, and he had a helm with no eye slits, so obviously he was blind in some way, shape, or form, which would make sense why he would have this Medusa hidden in his closet, chained into it, or not chained, but stuck in this closet and chained behind the door. Well, Varus, being the curious elf that he is, went over. Yep, would have been nice, but no. What is that? No banana? Is that what they say? No banana. As instead of their friend Macaro, they discovered that behind the door was actually a dreaded Medusa, and unable to avert his eyes quickly enough, Varus succumbed to the Medusa's gaze and was turned into stone. But as luck would have it, luck and a kind of a nice DM who wants to make sure his players succeed because they've done nothing that I think is stupid in that sense. They managed to find and break into this locked metal chest, and inside this metal chest was a locked coffer, and they managed to get into the coffer, and inside was a scroll with a bunch of spells on it, a ring made of gold with fire agates, or fire opals, sort of around the edges, making it look like fire. In the light, it looked like fire was dancing around the ring. And they also found this little toy item in the shape of a boat with a swan's head. But most importantly, on the scrolls, they found a spell of stone to flesh. It is a high-level magic user spell, but Arthur is willing to attempt it if the party deems fit. And I do want to say as a side note that the actual spell in the original game was a spell of resurrection, which could have been useful as well, because y'all could have got your monk back as well. But I felt that the party doesn't need resurrection. The party needs stone to flesh, and therefore I swapped out the spell. So, give me time. I'll do something stupid. I got it. So, anyway, as you gather around, Arthur looks to each of you. Are we sure we want to do this? This is a powerful and potent magic. If I cannot control it, I cannot tell you what bad thing might happen. Spells going amiss tend to kill people.
I'm wondering if I have a prayer spell that maybe that might help. I don't know.
Okay, let's go ahead and see. Hey, Monkey, welcome back, brother.
Might give him some extra bonuses.
Yeah,
yeah, I think.
See, Monkey is our current hype train conductor. Did we get a hype train today? Did it actually kick off? Because I missed it. I saw all the stuff that was done. Did it actually trigger? Nice, because I saw Doc giving it out, man, and all of a sudden everybody else started dumping on, so I appreciate that, man. Everybody that donated and got the hype train going earlier, I apologize for missing it. I was otherwise engaged, but I do appreciate it, so.
No, it just gives us a +1 to attack and saving throws.
Okay. So Arthur rolls up his sleeve, so to speak, begins forming the incantation. You watch as his hands begin to glow, as he sort of traces about the edges of Varus, and as he traces, you watch like little tiny shocks of light sort of streak along the along the stone. He wipes across his forehead, and there's this sort of this four-fingered white streak that sort of glistens and glows and begins to crackle with energy. And as he traces his fingers all down the entire body of Varus, all within the stone, you could see these lights begin to glimmer and glow and start to get brighter and larger, and soon they, like little streaks of lightning, go from point to point to connect each other. Begins to get a little bright. You turn your head and suddenly there's this cracking in this shouting sound, and the shouting sound is actually the hoarse voice of Varus as he bursts from beneath the stone, stepping out, screaming, "What the fuck?" As I rolled while we were on break, a 40% or chance of failure was what it was for Arthur to cast this spell, and he rolled a 42. And I got pictures to prove. If you guys are looking in the chat, you can see in the dice roller I've got a 42 sitting up there, and that's what Arthur rolled. As he steps out. So I kind of liken it to Ghostbusters when they burst out of the stone dogs. It's kind of like that, like, let me get out of here. But it was a little more emphatic than that. Varus, you just know that 1 second you were opening the door, the next second your breath is rushing back into you and stone is bursting from around your skin as you stumble forward, leaning up into the door, slamming into it. As it holds you upright, you catch your breath and you can taste rock in your mouth and dirt. You can just taste it.
I don't want to do that again.
Welcome back.
I'm getting tired of opening doors that are not McDonald's.
Yeah.
I think we should be getting out of here very soon, because we have been here for perhaps 5 minutes, and I think that is 5 minutes too long.
Yes.
What's up?
Get moving.
What's up here in this top left corner?
I think there's still this door here, right?
2 other doors on the right too.
I think he's talking about in the, you know what? Let me double check, to be honest with you. Excuse me. Ooh, where'd that come from? I'm gonna have to double check on that, because it shows like a little trap door, but I don't think there's actually a real trap door that leads anywhere. It could be. Yeah, but the other, so just make sure we have everything that you guys got out of there, and I don't know who is keeping track of this, but I'm gonna go over it one more time really quick, Varus, just to make sure.
Yeah, I logged it all, I think.
Just to make sure we got everything. 2,000 gold.
Yep.
10 matched pieces of jet, 100 gold each.
Yep.
10 matched silver and black opal bracelets, 200 gold each.
Mm-hmm.
The brass coffer is like 100 gold.
Mm-hmm.
You lost the 2 potions. One of them was undead control, the other was diminution, but who cares? You have a scroll that has wind walk, cure light wounds, feign death, cure serious wounds, purify food and drink, and well, that's it now because the other one has been used.
Yep.
You found a gold ring with fire opal along the outside of it, as well as this little toy token thingy, whatever it is, a boat of a swan in the shape of a boat with a swan's head.
Yeah,
and
probably.
And a parchment that has scribbles and stuff on it that Arthur says is some magical scripting that's probably going to need to comprehend languages to.
I can try to read it with my theming ability.
Does that include anything? That's a comprehend languages ability?
Yeah,
Okay.
You can read magical writing.
Okay.
With it.
Gotcha. Perfect.
It's the themes ability.
Yeah, 25%, right? Is that what yours
well,
plus?
Mine's 30.
30 because you got the 5% bonus, yeah.
Well, 30 plus 5.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was
so
thinking you're 25
35.
plus 5. Okay, 35% chance to read the script. Yeah, you're not really sure. Not yet. Nope.
Alright, well, let's see if we check this door over here real quick.
Okay. Let me, again, give me just pause really quick. I want to check on this.
Yeah, this one up here at the top left.
Yeah, in the upper left. Yeah, I don't recall there being a... Oh, I take it back. Yep. So it was actually over there as you were looking under his bed, Deglin, you saw this trap door and you moved the bed, and beneath it you see that there is a trap door that leads below. Now the only
Varys, guys, get back here.
the only problem is I got to figure out where it leads to because it doesn't say in the thing where it leads to. But I think I do know where it goes. Let me double check on my.
Full of stone to flesh.
Yes, there's a bunch of a whole. It's just it goes down one chamber, and down there's a whole bunch of statues that are very finely carved and very ornate. No, just kidding. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I know where it goes.
What does that kill?
There's a Macario down there.
Yes. So so there is a trapdoor there, as well as the other place you guys have yet. There are a couple of doors across the kitchen.
Check the trap door.
Okay, go ahead. And the trap door itself is not locked, although it has a bar slid across on this side up top.
I'm gonna check for traps first.
Okay. Yeah, you find no traps.
And then just slide the bar off.
Okay.
And tell everybody to be ready. and,
Okay.
And I'm gonna close my eyes and pull the door open.
Okay. With a slight creak. Underneath the trapdoor, you see there is an iron rung ladder leading down into the dungeons below the stockade. Goes down probably 15 feet or so, maybe 20 feet, and it hits in a hard packed stone / dirt earth.
Say one moment, and I go take a look.
Okay. All right, give me just a second here. Oops, wrong one.
Hopefully you don't find any more Medusas.
Yes.
Hopefully not.
Give me just a second.
Macaro.
Yeah. Hello, Macaro. Give me just a second. I'm going to switch over on maps here, and I'm going to move our if this ever lines up. Wow, this is taking forever. Forge is really acting up today. It's like my map. Okay, there we go. Took like really long time to load. You guys completely came down where I wasn't expecting you to, so now I have to move you to where I want to, and move you all the way over here. rid of that. Use that down. You get down to the bottom, Varys, and I'm not going to move the maps right now. It's just because otherwise it'll move everybody to that same map. You get down to the bottom, Varys, and you hit a 10-foot square room or area at the bottom of the ladder. There's a 5-foot wide, not even 5 foot wide, it's more like 4 feet wide. You would think that the individual that was in that armor, how he would even fit down here as big as he was. Yeah, the party can go wherever they want. I've told them before, it's up to me to keep up with the party. It's not up to the party to keep up with the DM, so they can go wherever they want. I'll figure out something. Whew, fortunately, I put this map together this week. As you get down again, it's a 10-foot area with a little hallway leading off to the straight ahead. It's about 4, maybe not quite 5 feet wide, and you can see that it runs for about 20 feet or so before turning to the right.
There's no doors or anything?
Nothing where you're at right here, no.
I shout up, you coming down, or am I doing this on my own?
No, we'll come down if you're ready.
Yeah,
Okay.
There's a corridor, it's a little narrow.
We can fit, though.
Yeah, you might have to, not keep your arms out too wide.
Okay. How's does the ladder look sturdy enough for our kind of weight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Let's see
check the traps.
really quick here. Okay. I'm gonna double checking something like really quick here. Yeah, that's why. He has vision. Ronnie, you have infravision, right? 60 foot or 30 foot?
60 foot, DM.
Okay. I
Well,
want to make sure.
succeeded in the find traps if it was in poking with my 10-foot pole.
Okay.
And
Yep. You
You
find.
keep your 10-foot pole to yourself.
Exactly. It's. I don't know why it's not giving you the infravision like you're supposed to. Let's try this again. Light, no light, vision. Oh, because I didn't save it because I'm a knucklehead. Update token. Why is this not? I just think it's because of the angle that you're at. That's all I can think of. Alright. I'm not going to worry about it. Something bizarre going on with the map, I think, because you guys are like behind walls and stuff like that. Oh, lost connection to the server, attempting to reestablish. I like it. So you get down there and you poke around a little bit, and no, Varys, you find no traps, no anything down here. You just find this little 10-foot, and you see exactly, you can see this going forward. So I need to put, really quick before Varys goes too far, I need you guys to put yourself in the order that you want to go. Obviously, Varys leading ahead.
I don't even see Varys.
Yeah, that's I'll put you. I got to put you guys in the room. That's why.
yeah,
There we
there's
go.
a little corridor. It's
Yep.
probably like 5 feet wide, or a little more like 4 feet wide.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm also not seeing anything.
Yeah, it's kind of. I think it's. I'm gonna double check my map here really too, because I may have not turned on the vision for the map. So let me double check real quick. Go down to my dungeon. Go back to my lighting. Token vision. Good to go. Good to go. I think that's all right. Grid's all right. Basics. Yep, everything looks okay as far as that goes. I'm just going on each one of your tokens to see vision and whatnot. Arthur is going to see if he can't light up. He's gonna light a torch. Here.
Hey, TM, we did shut that door above us, right?
That's up to you guys. You tell me.
Yes.
Okay, and yes, you shut it. And light animation. We'll have to be a torch. Update token. Alright, so now I'm not sure if everyone of you, I may just have to take you guys off the map and just drop you back on there just because
No, I
everybody's got
see
I know that Varys should be able to see.
Yeah, do I see any doors?
No, you can
This
see that
hall?
this runs down for about 20 feet or so and the hallway ends. Can you guys see it all? Can any of the other players see it all?
No.
I can.
Alright, so Zadkiel can. Ronnie, you can't, huh? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna take Ronnie off the map. Give me just a second here.
Alright.
I'm gonna take Ronnie off the map. I'm gonna go up in here for his token. Vision. He has vision. I wonder if there's just a bug in the update token. Let me double check one more time. Got vision, 60 foot. Okay. Now let's drop Ronnie back on the map. What about now, Ron?
Hey, you got me, DM.
Perfect. I dig it. Yeah, for some reason it does it on the token that was on the map, but it didn't. It wasn't on your main one, so I think there was like a conflict somewhere going on. All right, so Varys, what are you doing as you get down to the end? How many move you guys around here real quick?
I'm looking for secret and concealed doors.
Okay, go ahead and do your search.
With my elven
Yep.
ability. So, that will
So
find it.
right there where you are, and why is it that I don't have, see, it's like I missed a spot on my map, I think. How funny is that? So let me really quick just build us a door. Well, we don't have to. I can just, you find a secret door on the left wall there, right toward the end, about 10 foot before the end. You manage, yeah, like right there where you're at, you manage to find a secret door. Poking your, go ahead and, no, I'm just going to say you're able to figure out how it opens because it's easy from this side. It's not quite as secretive on this side as it was on the other side. But you see that the door itself just sort of pivots on a central axis. And it opens up into some kind of a hallway on the other side.
Look for traps.
Okay.
Beyond the door.
Yeah, you find no traps. Give me really quick 1 second. I want to double check what our downstairs. Okay.
Maybe there's a way out and we can avoid dealing with the troops above.
Yeah, I'm actually just looking to see. One thing I did upstairs, they don't have a key here handy for wandering monsters, so I'm just double checking my wandering monster key just to see. Okay, it isn't. Wow, is that getting loud for anybody? Oh, no, what? No.
I think all those wandering monsters went on vacation, DM.
I'm pretty sure you're right, but you find no traps as the door leads into, like I said, it's sort of a T crossing on the other side. I'm going to move you over, Varys, just so you can see.
Yeah, over so I can... Okay.
As you look, you see it's sort of this cross or T crossing. To the north, you can see it goes for about 20 feet or so and ends in a door. To the south, it goes as far as you can see. Well, I'm not sure. I have to look on the map.
I see another door.
Okay,
So
then.
Tell my friends get their butt in here.
Okay, I'll have to move you guys because I don't have the secret door there. I do apologize.
I was just gonna say I'm down quite a bit, so I'm gonna take a half a healing potion.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Do you guys want me to turn off the torch for Arthur because it is dark in here, except for that you could see he has a little torch flickering.
I would like to.
Would he be able to see without it?
He cannot.
I want to look for more secret doors.
I guess we're going to need him to keep it then, DM.
Okay.
In this area first.
Okay. Oh, wrong one. Go ahead and roll. There are no other hidden entrances in that area that you're looking at right there.
Okay. Well, can we tell if either way has been used?
This hallway actually looks like it's fairly used. It's got well-worn but broken and cracked tiles. It's not been swept or cleaned or anything like that, but it is well-worn. You can see that although there's a layer of dust, there's sort of tracks up and down the middle of it that indicate foot traffic.
Mm-hmm. Well, which way do we want to go?
6 one, half dozen of another, as far as I'm concerned.
Let's try the south then.
Okay. Give me a, as you're moving, give me a hear noise.
Morning, baby.
You begin to move to the south, and you hear a cry out coming from the north, as if somebody is in pain.
Alright. I'm gonna turn around and go back.
Okay.
And tell the paladin, did you hear that?
Paladin. That would be use that, Gil.
Yeah. I'm not sure what I hear.
So someone cried out in pain, like maybe torture.
Is that
or
what that
something?
was? Was it pain or was it?
Well, I want
evil?
to. Let's go listen
Hold on,
to the
hold on.
door. Yeah, since
Dark area could be home to undead.
well, come up here and do your sense thing.
Follow his feet, like where he steps. And then I'm gonna detect evil, like for undead or like however you work it.
You sense that there is definite evil coming from the north.
Whatever it is, it has lots of aura of evil.
Well, then let's do this. That's what we're
Alright.
here. We've been heroes this whole time. Let's do it.
Cleric, you should probably be next to me.
Or next to me. Well, then,
Yes, you can beat the meat shield.
Weird that it's like I'm trying to move Arthur and I'm waiting for him to move and it shows and now he literally just moved, so it's like really all right, so let us, I guess I should have, but I didn't. Thank you very much. It's probably going to take me a little bit in order to build this because I built most of the other parts of the map. I mean, I've got all the walls and everything, but I just didn't drop creatures, so I just want to make sure that whatever creatures we have in there, I make sure I get them. The doors open onto a room of a great size, over 60 feet long and 40 feet wide, dimly lit, and the only light that is coming dimly is coming from the flickering torchlight held by Arthur. You can see that the room has a 40-foot high vaulted ceiling with a balcony circling 3 sides on the south end of this room. I want to make sure that I'm reading the right room too. That would be kind of funny if I wasn't, huh? Yeah, I'm good. So on the south side here, like I said, this is where you guys are. Anyway, where am I? The room has a 40-foot high vaulted ceiling with a balcony circling 3 sides on the south end of the room. So on this side of the room, for those that can see, I don't know, let me look and see what's actually being displayed. So you can see all the way across the room, Varys, right? And you can see that there is, on this side of the room where you're at, there's actually, if you look around the edges, there's a 5-foot wide section of darkened tile along the edge.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It's very similar to when you guys first came in and there was a balcony. There's a balcony up there too. So if you look at the far end of the room, there's a set of stairs running up on both sides. Those stairs run up to a balcony that's actually, so here, like, let me draw it on the, I'll draw it on the actual map so everybody can see and everybody knows what I'm talking about. So like here to here is a balcony, all the way down to here is a balcony, all the way across the top of you is a balcony, all the way down this side is a balcony. So there's like this 5-foot wide balcony that's circling the whole southern section, okay?
I see or hear anybody up there?
You can see that there are several goblins up on the balcony and several more on the main floor just in front of the door. The chamber appears to be a large workroom for some kind of an alchemist or a physician, as you can see many beakers, flasks, and retorts on the various tables. The bookshelves and benches are also all about the room. To either side of the southern doors where you're at right now is a large stuffed owl on a pedestal. In the far end of the room, you can see several cabinets, a workbench around which move more goblins. However, what catches your attention are the 2 tables in the center of the room. I should say, however, what catches your attention are the 2 tables in the center of the room, from one of which rises a strange caricature of a man. Long and thin, with a horribly deformed mouth and long clawed arm, it emits a brutal croaking sound as the goblin sitting next to it sees you, drawing its sword, and and calling out a warning.
Yeah, and Dolphin, I say, time to die.
I like it. So give me, and again, I apologize, guys. Give me a second to kind of get this set up because I dropped the creatures on most of the places, but I didn't get through the whole map, so I'm going to have to just drop a few creatures out here, and it's going to take me just a couple minutes. So to give you guys a chance, for once, to kind of think about what you want to do. So I want to see how many we've got here. See. Do. Where is it? Why am I? Where? All right, I like it. I'm trying to figure out. It doesn't tell me how many goblins there are. I'm trying to look and see. I know it's going to say, like, at the very end, okay, here's how many there are. Holy cow, it doesn't even say how many there are. So I guess...
5.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
1.
Not the count. Alright, let me go back through and see. Let's see, we got several on the balcony. It's funny, it doesn't say how many there are. I feel bad now that I should have had this set up because I really, while it won't take me long to set it up, okay. Yeah, it literally does not say how many goblins there are. It just says many, very, this and that and the other, but let's do this. I know I can do... Drab a few on there because okay, so we're gonna do oh my god, it's not like it's not even moving for me. I'm able to there we go. Alright, so I'm going to do one here. One there. This one here. That one there. That one there. And then... here. And here. There's going to be the one right here in the middle of the room is where the other creature is. And I'm glad that I had those made because we're going to put him right there. You immediately recognize, by the way, this sort of mal-shaped, misshapen or malformed ex-human, whatever it is, as exactly this like the caveling creatures you killed with the slave merchant upstairs. So let me see. Did I even? And no, I didn't. Okay. I am just going to. I have to use a different token because I didn't create a token for this one particular one that I should have, but that's all right. I'm gonna use that token for her, and there's two other ones that I think I don't have that I apologize again. I am so out of the loop on this one, man. I completely screwed the pooch on it. I can't believe that I don't have this creature. All right, here. Immediately, as you guys are in there, you see that there are two cages next to you. They're basically inset closets into the wall, and then there's a iron grating falling down, and there's two huge owl bears to either side of you.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, nice knowing you.
The abomination.
Oh,
All right. So one there, and there's one in this cage here. All right. So I think we've got it here. So again, I apologize for the length of time it took me to set this up. I am just going to put everybody in combat right now, just so we can get this set up.
is she human or goblin?
So you, your eyes show you that this person across the chamber. Let me see if it gives her a description here, so I can kind of say. Make sure I got it all. Okay. Now that I've got you guys set up here, just let me read through it again, and then we'll pick it up from there. These doors open onto a room of great size. As I said, over 60 feet long, 40 feet wide, dimly lit by only by your torches. The rest of the room is black, so those of you that don't have infravision can only see as far as the torch. The room has a 40-foot high vaulted ceiling with a balcony circling three sides of the southern end of the room. There are several goblins up on the balcony and more on the floor just in front of the door. This chamber appears to be a large workroom for an alchemist or a physician, as there are many beakers, flasks, and retorts on various tables and bookshelves and benches about the room. To either side of the southern doors is a stuffed owl on a pedestal. In the far end of the room are several cabinets and a workbench around which move more goblins. However, what catches your attention are the two tables in the center of the room, from which rises a strange caricature of a man. He is long and thin with horribly deformed mouth and a long clawed arm. It emits a brutal croaking sound, and the goblin sitting next to it sees you, drawing its sword and crying out a warning. So I'm going to have to do this as well. Oh. Try that again. Control C. There we go. And one over here. Oops. Okay, so that's going to be all of our goblins, along with this guy and her. You can see at the north end of the room, again, Varys, your sharp eyes catch out a small female elf with ivory white skin, golden hair, and you can tell even from here that she is obviously the one who is in charge of this whole operation that's going on. You could see that although she wears sort of a half robe sort of jacket over her that's coated in blood, underneath she has what appears to be some kind of studded leather armor.
Okay.
And now, I need, first of all, somebody please roll for surprise. Not that you guys can be surprised. All right, so they are surprised. So you guys will have a surprise round with which to act.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Just going through all these last little steps here just to make sure, and we're good. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and roll. Well, first of all, you guys get the surprise round to act. So I'm gonna allow you guys to act to do what you want, with the exception of charging in and stuff like that. So, like charging somebody or something like that. So I just need to know what actions that you guys want to take. Arthur really doesn't have much left in the way of spells, although he does have some scrolls that he should be able to use. So
he could also use that ring of shield. Same.
Yeah, I think doesn't he have that on? Yeah, he
should have that on.
Yeah, so he has he has a cloak of protection, bracer's armor class 6, and he also has a couple scrolls. So he's got like magic missile, and he has another one, a flame sphere. He also has spell storing, but there's nothing really on it that's going to be very helpful to him here. So
I want to take one of the 2 remaining doses of the potion of invisibility.
Oh, okay.
And I want to go keep the elf. So I want to go past Stammer once I'm invisible.
Okay. So the action is going to be taking the potion, and then that's going to be your surprise round.
Yeah, and then we're going to move in and get her.
Right. All right. So Arthur is going to be preparing a spell. Deglin.
Is this a double door or a single door?
This is a set of double doors.
Okay, good. So people can get past.
Yep.
I am going to cast a spell.
Okay. Where is this here?
Takes 5 seconds.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm just double checking. Okay. Double checking a couple things. Okay. Deglin is a spell. Ronnie.
I am also going to cast a spell, DM.
All right, Zadkiel.
I am going to let's see. We're going to move to the inner wall right here. Whoop.
Okay.
Oh, there's a guy there. Never mind.
No, he's not. He's above you. They're actually, yeah, everybody in this room that's along the edges of the wall, there's a balcony above you. So they're actually up above you.
Okay. And I'm going to attack the goblin with a sling
Okay. All right.
and stay in the hallway.
All right. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to roll our initiative, even though you guys get your first round. All right, you guys, making sure. Yep. That was my fault. You guys still got it anyway. Alright, so Deglin, you go ahead and do your surprise round action first. What spell are you casting?
Prayer. It'll give everybody a +1 to hit as well as +1 to their saving throws, and gives all enemies -1 for the same.
Okay, how long does it last?
Per round, or yeah, 1 round per level, so six rounds.
6 rounds? All right, and I will keep track of that. So whenever we start our 7th round, that's when it goes away. Okay.
Go ahead.
Arthur immediately moves up, targets this creature right here, casts his magic missile spell. Boy, should have been the first one. 3D. There we go. 10 hit points of damage as it slams into this creature, whatever it is. Alright. Daglin's gone. And Varys.
Well, I should be invisible. This is a surprise.
Well, yeah, it's a surprise. This is the surprise round. This is what everybody's doing. The surprise for your.
I drink a dose of the potion and say I'm going elf hunting.
All right, go ahead and move yourself to where you want to move yourself to. Okay. And you have moved. All right. Bad kill. Did it do it again? It sure did, I'll bet. Ah, that's why. Okay. Bad kill. You're up.
All right. I hit him.
Who are you gonna hit?
The goblin. That one right there.
Oh, with the sling. What's the range on a sling?
It could probably reach. Let me see. I got it here, I think. Let me look at my PDF. Might have it on there.
I have it on my sheet.
Oh, okay.
It's 5, 10, 20 at long.
All right, so that should be good. 50, 100. Yeah, it's only 40 feet away, so you should be able to hit it. Go ahead.
Yep.
Boy, I am really having problems with Forge tonight, man, and I know it's not my internet, so. 2 as your sling bullet goes flying past. I have to go all the way down here to get to...
That'd be a 3.
Yeah. Couple more.
And I go, take that if you want more.
Ronnie, you're up. Ronnie, you're up.
All right, DM, I'm going to move forward.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself to where you're going to move.
Oh boy, yeah. I'm gonna go. I move right there, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
So it has a range of 80 foot. I'll make sure.
Okay.
Yeah, 80 foot, and then 40 foot diameter. So I can do 12 linear feet per. So 60.
All right. So what about? Now that is that a sphere or is that a circle? Because remember, all the ones around the edges are 10 feet above you.
Roger, let's look here. I don't want to steer you wrong. Radius.
All right, so I am going to say that it's a sphere.
Whoops, I just closed my screen. All right, so if I went, so I would say, for brevity's sake, those guys in the middle section right in here.
Yep.
Those ones right there, for brevity's sake, I am going to weave my hands and outline them in green fairy fire.
Okay.
And then, if possible, take a step back.
Of course you can. All right, let me do here. Let's target all these guys. Ugh. Hating this. And you know what? I do this all the time too. I forget. Yep, there we go. I just zoomed in. Want to mark these guys. Whoa. Hate it when it does that. Is it? I did it just a little bit ago. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Of course not. Damn it.
I'm doing these spells that mark things just to make your job harder, DM.
Well, it should be. I should be able to select all the ones I want to mark and then just mark them, but it didn't let me do that. I have to do them separately.
Yeah, so we hit +2 on them from the fairy fire and then +1 from the prayer.
Yep,
So,
exactly.
stack
All
those
right.
bonuses.
All right, I'm gonna go. Well, actually, I don't need to go anything. So that is everybody's action for the surprise round.
She's not fairy fired though, right?
No, she is not.
But the prayer will work on her.
The prayer should work on her, yes.
Yeah.
So now we are going to go to our actual regular initiative. So Arthur, once again, is going to cast a spell. Deglin, actions.
I'm gonna charge the thing. Fletch.
Okay. You're going to hammer.
Yep.
Ronnie, actions.
I am going to light an oil flask and throw it.
Okay. Varys, you're obviously going to sneak attack or try to sneak attack her.
We're past never.
I don't know how you can backstab. Well, you're invisible. I forgot. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And Zadkiel.
Well, I will charge the creature.
Okay. And let's see what she got here. Okay. Perfect. All right, cool. All right, so now we are going to roll for initiative.
I thought we already rolled that.
No, that was a surprise round, but it was just I had you guys roll, but it was just I'm going through the actions, right? So we haven't rolled for this, so this is the next. This is actually, it's technically round 1, but it's on the board. It's going to be showed as round 2, but that's all right. So now we're going to re-roll as party gains initiative once again. Deglin, go ahead and go.
All right. Let's attack this guy. Come on. What was that?
NAN, what the hell?
I don't know. Is this creature a large creature that I'm attacking?
No. Again, there's something going on with Forge or something, but you rolled a 9. So
I didn't roll, that wasn't me.
Oh, that was Varys.
Yeah.
Oh, that was weird. Why did I do that? It's not Varys' turn.
Yeah, I didn't roll anything. I think somebody...
I wonder if maybe I accidentally did. I don't know. Could be. Anyway, so go ahead and it is not large. It is a human-sized creature, and it's just a monstrosity, deformed thing that's been sewn together with parts from other bodies, obviously.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna... Whatever I roll, it'll be +3. 6, 9, +3. That'll be 12.
12. Its armor class is 6. So, I don't know if that hits or not for you. Armor class 6. You needed a 13.
Damn it.
Nice, but no cigar.
Oh, wait a minute. The charge. I forgot about the charge. That's +2 on that.
Ah, you hit.
+1 with bless.
Yeah, +1 with bless.
So let's roll. It's 2 dice.
Actually, it's prayer, not bless, but same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did prayer plus the charge.
Gotcha.
Then the fairy fire on top of that. So
Plus
Yeah.
he's an AARP member.
Lando's, excuse me. Woo, where'd that come from? Lando's out there working the crowd, man. We need nat ones and 20s.
yeah, we do. Find out.
Yeah, you definitely hit it. So I don't know why it says attack failed, but you hit. I just need your damage.
I think it's. That's 2d4 plus. Okay, 5. Plus 8. Plus 9 extra because I get +1. 4 plus.
Yes, as you come up and you slam it into the head with your hammer, that combined with the damage already done by the magic missile destroys the creature, dropping it to the ground.
Okie dokie.
And nicely done.
Now I'm
Oh,
gonna
this is-
dive for cover. 'Cause-
Varys, go ahead. Two as your backstab misses. As you attack and slam into her, suddenly becoming visible as she screeches, "To me!" she screams as she alerts the goblins to come try to defend her.
Oh, well.
Zadkiel.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I was attacking that guy, but he's dead now, so I don't know.
So if
Run
you
out
want
there
to go in
and-
and if you want to go in and use your blade on one of the other one, you can't actually go across that table, but that's fine. If you were, depending upon how you get there, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You can still get there, but I was just wondering if you went by a goblin, you might like take attack. Okay, which one are you attacking? There's one to your left and one to your right.
One that's forward in front of me. 'Cause
Okay. Gotcha. You get a +2 to attack him because of the fairy
+3.
fire.
2 of the
Well-
fairy fire, 1 for the prayer,
Okay, you're right. +3 total.
and 1 is +1 damage.
Gotcha. Hits.
So out of all that fairy fire and stuff, I get 1 on damage.
You get +1 on damage, plus whatever your other normal.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, wrong dice.
Oh, that's, yeah. That's some pretty
20!
serious.
20! Rolls 20!
Holy
hit points
crap.
of damage.
Oh,
Your
These
strength
regular-
alone is going to take it out. You don't even need to roll damage. Your strength alone is going to take it out, along with that +1. Yeah.
oh.
Even if you rolled a 1, it only had 3 hit points. So
So
it's
how
not
was
like-
you rolling on the 1H tit die, all that stuff?
Wait, what?
With small creatures like the kobolds and the goblins. What was your ruling on that?
Oh, for creatures that are less than 1 hit die, but these aren't less than 1 hit die. They're 1 hit die exactly. They're 1 die 8.
Okay.
They're a 1+1. So the kobolds and stuff, I would say, yeah, that's actually a pretty good deal where you can attack once per level, which is pretty deadly.
Yeah, fine.
Pretty deadly. I have to start sending like 50 of them at you and then 1 at everybody else. All right.
Well, that's all I can do right then and there.
Yeah. All right. Ronnie.
All right, D, I'm going to step up with my burning oil.
Okay.
Is there a guy right there?
Where? They're above you.
Oh, I was just
So
looking at
everybody
the guys to
around the
left and
edge.
right.
Everybody around the edges are 10 feet above you guys on the balconies.
Do a layup! Do a layup!
Hang on, let me I wonder if I can yeah, let me do this. I know this is going to take me again another second, but way everybody can see. Seven, who are you aiming at? They don't have very good armor class.
That guy over there on the far left. The first guy on the left. My left.
Right there?
No, to the left.
Yeah, that is
The
the
one
left.
on the wall.
Oh, again, he's 10 feet above you.
That's okay. I'm throwing a potion at him.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, his armor class was a 6. So you miss, but go ahead and roll your D4 or your D8 for splash around it. What is the 1, do you know?
Yeah, let me reopen my book here real quick.
Totally unprepared tonight.
That is long right.
Long right, alright? So, roll again to see if you hit the guy next to him. Go, because since it went to the right, it went too far. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage, but not critical, since it was a miss followed by a hit. You just go ahead and do your regular damage. So it's a D6 fire damage. And it'll do a D4 for the next 2 rounds. 2 hit points of fire damage. As the one that you threw it at sort of ducks, it goes flying right past him, smashing right into his partner, hitting him and the wall, splattering all over him, catching him on fire. You watch as his clothes begin to erupt. You could tell that he's been working. He's got like the oil and stuff on him from whatever the alchemy stuff that he's been helping this mad scientist with, and he just erupts in flame, and you hear him screaming as the sizzling and pop of the flesh begins to go along with the oil that's burning. Nearly took him out, but not quite. It's next, as the goblin above you aims at Deglin, and it's probably going to be a futile throw, but he throws down some vial of something at you. Man, this is really irking me. 3 as he misses. Do you still have your book open there for the missiles?
Yes, I do.
I am rolling an 8-sided dice, and he rolled a 6.
That is to the left.
To the left, as it slams into the floor next to you. I need you to give me a saving throw versus petrification, please, Deglin. (15) as you manage to save versus petrification. So you only suffer 2 hit points of acid damage as this vial of acid erupts on the floor next to you, spraying over onto you. You feel the stinging burn as it makes its way between the ties and stuff of your the armor on your legs and whatnot, but you feel it sort of hits your skin as the acid splashes. Again, just 2 points of damage though. Nothing from this. Suddenly, splashing down in front of Deglin and Ronnie, not Deglin, but in front of Arthur and Ronnie, this massive urn of think of like a witch's brew that's got like body parts and oil and all the other stuff in it. This thing just dumps down onto the right over the top of your heads, barely missing you guys, but splashing all over the floor, and this huge urn of liquefied body parts slams onto the floor, causing a complete mess of slime and gunk. But the worst part is it splashes up over the top of the torch that Arthur had. And everything around you guys goes dark. Well, not you. As Arthur, by the way, Deglin and and Zadkiel, you guys are in pitch dark right now. As you guys move up there, the torchlight has been completely extinguished.
What about the fairy fire on these dudes?
Well, the fairy fire, you can still see them and stuff. However, you're fighting in darkness, so it's sort of, it's not an offset thing, but it's sort of, they're able to see where the creatures are, but if the creatures, they have to move through the room is pitch black and whatnot, so it does give off light around the creature, but it doesn't like shine big bright lights around to illuminate the room. Yeah. So Arthur, from his vantage point, it is like pitch black.
Yeah.
The only reason that it's you guys can see on the map is because it sort of aggregates everybody's views. So the elves have infravision, so everybody can see the whole room. But in fact, I'm not sure what actually Deglin or Zadkiel actually see, but I can just go by what the map is showing. So just so you're aware, you guys are at a -4 to attack normally, but you'll get a +2 to attack the fairy fired creatures. So attacking fairy fired creatures is actually at a -2 until some kind of a light source lights up. And so he does that.
When
that
he
goblin,
threw that oil flask, is that still burning on the floor?
it's not oil, or I should say the oil is up on the
Right. So
up on the left-hand side. Yeah, it's up here, but it's burning the goblin. Yes, so it does illuminate up there for a 5-foot radius or so you can see the flaming goblin. What splashed on the floor next to you was just acid.
Right.
This goblin as well targets Deglin with another vial of acid as he throws it down. 10 misses. If you would be so kind, my navigator, to let me know, what is a 7?
Long left.
Long left. So it smashes on the floor just over your shoulder. Fortunately, the splash does not affect either Deglin or Zadkiel, as it just smashes on the floor, splattering away as the goblin yells out in frustration. Okay, this goblin, nothing here yet. This goblin, you guys hear a creaking sound as a winch of some kind begins cranking, and you hear the grates of the 2 bugbears begin to rise up, scraping along the stone, metal on stone. On the other side of the now rising portcullis, you can hear the roar of the bugbears as they anticipate their freedom to escape and feast upon the flesh of those who would dare to invade the inner sanctum of Marquesa.
Can we hear where the
yes
the crank's coming?
Yes, you can hear and you know exactly what it is too. You know that there are creatures that were behind those portcullises, and you know that that's the sound is the portcullis rising up. So you definitely can hear that.
But we don't hear the creature that's actually rolling it up.
What?
Like
No, you're not sure what it is. Yeah, you're not sure what it is, and well, technically you guys would know because you probably saw them as you first came in where there was light from the torch, but right now there isn't any. All right, Marquesa, as she screams at the appearance of Varys right next to her. I am going to give gosh, which one do I want to do? Man, this is tough. I have 2 choices. I think she doesn't want to do. She would much rather step back. Alright, she is going to... I think it's just going to be a quick She's already got that cast on her. She didn't have time to do that because you surprised her. So she is going to, first of all, I'm going to give Varys an attack of opportunity on her. Not a sneak attack, but attack of opportunity as she backs up toward the stairs and the door. As she dances away and she looks at you and says, "You fool, you will die here." And she releases a magic missile at Varys.
Okay. Interesting. And she can do magic missile.
Yep.
It must be a wizard then.
She is a lot of things actually.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, she's
How much no stammer?
magic missile. And hang it, where is it? Trying to see what her level. Okay, there it is. So 5th level target. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the. I'm gonna have to do this by hand. It doesn't have the spell in her thing. Oh, that's right, because I did it as a different creature. That's why. Okay. 1, 2, 3d4 plus 3. 9 hit points of damage to Varys.
Okay. That hurt.
Yep. And as she moved and her continued as she goes through the door.
Oh, she can move after attacking?
Well, it was actually gonna, you can do like move or attack or whatever, right? So
Right.
I'm just trying to think. She was just trying to like, it's like charging or whatever, right? So, but casting the spell, I guess she's at the door. So we'll see what happens after the door because she's not looking to stay and try to. She's waiting for her minions to do so. We'll wait and see.
I'm going after her.
Well, I know. I imagine you would, so that's fine. And let's see. I think that'll be it for now. And next is actually, wait, how much? I apologize. I think I had this on the wrong thing. Yeah, doesn't have her hit points on there. Let me do the. How much damage did you? Oh, you didn't hit her. That's right. I just want to make sure I
I
know.
missed her twice. I'm really
Yeah.
pissed off about that. But
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Cool. All right, so let's try to get back to this now. So next up is nope, he can't go yet because he has not been freed yet. That goblin isn't doing anything yet. And we are back to the top of the order. So let's talk about what we're doing now that I got this sort of settled out on the order of everything. Surprise rounds always kind of confuse me a little bit. So Arthur is going to do his last spell scroll of that. Deglin.
I'm gonna be attacking this guy. Straight, the one in front of me.
Yep, gotcha. So Hammer.
Yeah.
Ronnie.
Question, DM.
Yep.
So I do not have any level 2 spells left, but I do have one level 3.
Okay.
Can I cast the level 2 as a druid with my level 3 spell?
No.
Okay. That was my presumption. I am going to spark some oil and throw it.
Okay. Varys. As if I didn't know.
I'm gonna charge her
Okay. All right.
and use that prayer to hopefully help me.
There you go. Zadkiel. You can see illuminated creatures in front of you, a few feet away, but everything else is dark around you.
Yeah, I won't be able to attack, so I'm just gonna light every torch I have and throw it everywhere. I don't know how to get it.
There you go. So I will allow you to light 2 torches and place them where you want.
Don't we still have those magical lanterns?
Yeah,
Sorry?
we'd have to dig them out.
Oh,
So I'll let you. Well, if you want to do that, I'll allow it too. If you want to grab one magical lantern or light 2 torches, your choice.
Grab your continual light lantern and sit it on the table right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it by my feet.
Put it by your feet. Okay. All right. So that'll be your action. So we're gonna do light. All right. So let us roll the dice. Round 3, as the creatures, I believe, have won the round. All right. As this goblin. He is going to. They only had the 1 vial, so he is going to move down here. All he has is his fists. He doesn't have a weapon because all he had was that. So he's charging. Let me see. What's the distance on there? I forgot. Let's go. 5. Yeah, they could have made it. So he got down there, and he's just going to try to hit Varys with his fist. He gets down to the bottom of the stair. Natural 20.
Yeah.
You only suffer 1 hit point of damage, though, from his blow. Even though he got a nat 20, they aren't very strong. And he's using his fist, and he slams you from behind. As he's screaming at you in Goblin, "You shall not survive the night."
We'll see
Or
about
words to that effect. All right. As strolling out, this huge owlbear takes sight on. I believe they get multi-attacks too. They get 2 claws and a bite. So he is going to do both of his claws at Arthur. These are large, well, actually huge, they say. He gets 2 claws and a bite. And if a victim's hit by both paws in the same round, he bear hugs for an additional 2d8 automatic damage. As he targets Arthur.
Run, Arthur,
Remember that.
run!
Well, looks like this is it, guys. This will be our last.
Why did it? Oh, I did the wrong one. I did the wrong one. That was the wrong roll. My bad.
So make it count.
That was wishful thinking, DM.
Yeah, it was. 16 as he hits Arthur for 4 hit points of damage. And
Make everything
roll
count.
his second one. 4 misses, but he rolls for his bite. And
3,
misses with a 3. So Arthur suffers 4 hit points of damage from the claw strike of the bear. As Arthur screams out in pain as it brings him down to 11. Thank goodness you guys healed him up earlier. And that is it for the owlbear. As this goblin up top, he's just moving off to the side, trying to get a better aim because he does have something he can throw, but he doesn't have aim right now. This goblin comes down and doesn't attack, but he jumps in front of Varys, between him and the woman. This goblin comes just charging down. Actually, I need to give me just a second. Boy, there's a lot of work for the DM to do. Oof. Take off the 10. No longer 10 foot up. No longer 10 foot up. I need to get an assistant DM that'll handle all this for me. That's what I need to do. Alright. Alright, those guys have all moved, so it's next. As this goblin, now that he's released those creatures, runs down to the end as he's getting ready to come out. Marquesa. Oh, this is pretty tough. let's see what the range is. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Right, so if we shoot it right down through here, I need to see the range. That is 55 feet, so that will actually reach Arthur and Ronnie. I apologize to those for what they are about to receive. I just want to double check what I think it's only a 5-foot wide path. Oh, it's 40 foot with 10 for level. Saving throw for half damage. Powerful.
We need a long rest for sure.
Yep.
We will get one.
Yeah, new characters.
Yeah, I'm just seeing how.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky.
All right, it's 10 feet wide, 40 feet long, or a single bolt 5 feet wide, 80 feet long. So that's what it's going to be. So it's only 5 feet wide. So I think she blasts it. She's here. Boy, that would be. It would go right through. I don't think she's going to cast it because she just want to waste it just on like 2 of you guys. So I think that instead she is going to. Yeah, she's going to move up and engage the elf. He gets up. All right, so what is Varys's armor class again?
2.
2? All right.
Yeah.
Here he is. All right. Level fighter. That's it. And summer class 2. Okay. And then she gets +1 to attacks. All right. Now maybe I can roll. Man, this is not having the thing on there. So she gets a +1. 16. First strike hits.
No, I'm running down.
Second attack 18. Second attack hits.
No. Just roll the damage in the first one.
What's that? Oh yeah, I was. So
I'm really hurt because that fireball hurt me too. So.
Yeah. 6 hit points of damage from the first one.
Actually, it's minus
7.
1 on each one of those two.
Okay, so it's 6 minus 1, 6 minus 1. So, and you did 5 and 6, so you can take 11 hit points of damage.
Oh, I'm still standing.
As her blade, you watch as her blade. You've never seen a blade of that size move so quickly before, but the way she handles it, she rips through your armor and your defenses, like cleaving you, leaving you feel the blade just sort of sting into you, and before you can try to move and defend, you just never seen anybody move so fast.
No.
All right. All right, as the goblins, now that they are, oh, this goblin, he's actually, I'm just going to remove him because he's on fire and there's no way he'll still last. So as this goblin comes charging down, coming over to defend, get rid of this 10 foot. As he comes charging down, again, they all look like they're sort of getting between you guys and their mistress as she's appears to be trying to make quick work of Varys. Deglin, you're up.
All right. So if I move up to here, hit him, right? And I can see that, right? Without tripping
Yes.
over anything?
Yes.
All right, so I still get a negative 2 to
It's
hit?
going right now until the paladin lights the lantern. You are going to be at a -2, but you get a +1 for the prayer, so you're actually at a minus. You know what I mean? Well, you're at a -4. So whatever pluses you have
So
for
actually,
everything.
I got a +3. So that would be a -1. So I
Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
And if
so
you move close to
him.
well,
That's all right. I can see this guy because he's got the fairy fire on.
Yeah.
him. 12, 11.
That hits.
Okay, cool.
One less fairy fire to illuminate the room.
Yeah.
All right. This is a little bit of a kludgy combat. I do apologize. Varus, you're up.
Well, I have to do this. I take my potion of extra healing.
Okay. And that's is that 3d8 +3 or something like that, I think?
Yep.
Nice. That's a little bit of a boost.
And there was that expensive potion from my original treasure that I got.
Yep. Man, we still got a bunch of people out there hanging with us, man. I appreciate you guys all out there.
I really
Waiting to
don't
see what our
care.
party's going to do. Is there anything else you want to do, Varus? Try to move out of there or run out of there or anything?
Well, I would really like the, I'd like to stab her. But,
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
yeah, I don't want to move and risk
Okay.
attack of opportunity from her.
Fair enough.
or the other goblin. Not worried about the unarmored one, but
Right.
I'm worried about having them all around me, so.
Right. All right. Go ahead, Zadkiel. You're up.
all right. As I pull out the lantern slowly, I do all the things needed to light it, the magical lantern, and I carefully place it on top of the table. Voila. Next.
All right. Give me just a second here.
Hopefully this provides enough light for everyone. Do goblins have a...
Continual light's nice and bright, so.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to ask. Do goblins have a sensitivity to light?
Sunlight and stuff a little bit.
Okay.
All right. You guys watch as suddenly the entire room lights up around you as this bright light becomes emanating. You hear the goblins screech in annoyance as those of you that speak goblin can hear them say, "Turn that thing off!" Ronnie, you're up as you watch as this huge owlbear just came rumbling out, and you hear the grate rising to the left as well, as you know there's another owlbear to your left, probably about to come out as well.
All right, DM. I am going to smash that oil right there in that square in front of me so that it would block off the other one from coming in and still splash that guy.
Say that one more time, sorry. Which where at?
So that square in front of me, that area
Okay.
in front of me,
Yep.
next to that owlbear,
Okay.
is where I want to throw the oil so that it hopefully my goal is to splash that owlbear and leave oil burning there to dissuade the other one from coming in.
Ah, I got you. Okay. Go ahead and we'll just go ahead and throw that. We'll just assume that we've got a torch of light burning there. Is that fair enough for you?
Sure.
Okay. All right. easily as it lands and splashes up, causing the floor right in front of you to erupt into flame. The owlbear sort of roars in annoyance, but not pain, but definite annoyance at what you have done. I don't know why somehow Arthur got out of our combat. So that's all right. He doesn't have any spell to use now anyway. So I'm going. Yeah, exactly. I am going to target yon bear with his darts. $15 hits for 3 hit points of damage.
20!
Natural 20 hits for 7 hit points of damage. So that... And that one misses. That's fine now. We did...
That's pretty impressive.
Yep. So he did... Oh, that one missed. He did 3. Yep. Nice. As he manages to thoroughly piss off the owlbear, as one of the darts manages to catch it right in the ear, as it goes right into its ear hole, as it screeches in pain as the dart sort of sticks in. And Goblin once again targets Varys. Yeah, as he swings with his fist. 10 miss.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. He was mentioning the prayer damage should have been +1 as well for the dart.
Thank you.
Yeah, each one that hit.
Yep. Thank you. Got it. All right.
Mastermind.
As the owlbear, screeching in pain and frustration, once again targets the magic user with the claw. 12. I believe that hits. Let me double check. As his claw, he has an armor class 5. Let me double check the bugbear. Dang, what's all this? Yeah, it is a 5 hit die creature. Yeah, it needs a 10 or better to hit him. So that hits. Natural 1. So that one definitely misses. And his bite. 10 misses. Well, actually, what does he need? He needed a 10,
Oh, it's a
right?
-1. Remember?
Yeah, no, that's what I
-1.
said. That's what I'm double checking. Because I knew the other one hit. I just want to make sure a 10, it needs a 10. That was an 11, so it missed him. Because he is at a -1. So, that 1 damage, 4 hit points of damage to Arthur from the claw.
You're scared of the claw.
It's the claw. All right. As next, where are we? There we are. As this goblin just comes around this side. How come my other owlbear keeps getting missed? I don't get it. Why is he not part of combat?
The gate never came up. You never
No,
finished?
yeah, is that what it was? Yeah, no. It's weird because it says that he's in combat. That's what I said. I'm having an issue with Forge tonight. It's like nothing seems to be working, and I don't know why. So before I go too much further, as this owlbear is going to be the last one to go for this round, and then we'll be back to the top of the order. No. Yeah. I want to make sure I got everything here. Yeah, so we'll be going into the next round after the owlbear goes. Does anybody want to sort of like hold the combat until next week and continue, or because this probably could be a protracted combat, so I don't want to. I know most people 11:30 is our cutoff. I don't really like stopping in the middle of combat, but I have no problem doing that. I'll just leave everything exactly where it is. I'll just be able to make sure that everything's sort of cleaned up and we know who is what where and our combat will be situated. But it's totally up to you guys what you want to do, because like I said, it is 11:30 Eastern. I don't really like keeping people up past their bedtime, myself included. So I am more than willing to, we'll just leave, this is where we are on our map, and we would just immediately pick up combat for next week. What do you guys think?
I'm good with shutting down for the week.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you remember what round the prayer.
Yeah, so that's what I said. This is going to be the bug, the owl bear is the last creature to attack this round. And so I don't know why it keeps skipping over, but I'm going to skip right through to the, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'll just have the bugbear do his attack this round. And then that's where we're going to, 8:30 for you. Mythweaver's is going to stay and finish out combat for you guys because it's only 8:30 his time. He'll just have to let us know, or she will just going to have to let us know whether or not we survived or not. And I will say that we'll do two things. Number one, it will get people where they can save up their tokens and they can give us nat 1s and nat 20s next week, hopefully. Number two, it'll give us sort of a break because tonight was really awkward with how all the combat and everything went. And that was on me because I wasn't completely prepared for this particular combat. I had like the first half of the dungeon completely mapped out and all filled with all the creatures and everything. And I missed the fact that you guys could get here by shortcutting all that, because I figured by the time you guys got here, I'd have a whole nother week to have this set up. So that was on me. I apologize for the kludginess of it. I want to thank everybody that has been hanging with us. But the bugbear, I keep saying bugbear, but the owlbear roars and charges across and attacks the paladin. So he gets a +2 to charge, -1 for the attack. So he gets a +1 overall attacking the paladin with his 3 attacks. First one is a claw. He gets a natural 1. Because that's just how the night has gone.
Maybe he hits the goblin next to him.
The second claw. What is Zadkiel's armor class? -2, right?
Oh, -2, and then however the effects work for how you apply them.
Yeah, we got it. So he rolled a 13, so that's actually a 12. -2. Nope, he needed a 17 to hit you, so I don't know why it thought a 13 hit. Well, it gave it a 15. Yeah, it's weird. It's like your armor class is -2, not 2. And then, last but not least, the bite. 8, as the bite misses as well. So there we have... What the hell? So there we have our combat for tonight. So, where we are right now is we will be going to the top of the order at the very beginning. So we'll be declaring actions. And then... we'll be going right into combat. We have the 2 owlbears, we have several goblins, and we have Marquesa, who is a formidable opponent in and of herself. And so let us pause our combat there for tonight. And like I said, I do know that several people need to get their rest and stuff, especially us old folks. So, that being said, I wish to extend my gratitude for everybody who hung out during our crap shoot tonight. And once again, I'll say it 100 times, and I know people say it's okay, but I do apologize for not being on my game tonight. I didn't have everything set up the way it should have been. But we will be ready to pick up where we left off last week. I'm going to end the combat right now, and then whenever we come back next week, nobody here will have been moved. All the creatures will be the same, but what I will be able to do is I'll be able to update Marquesa with the appropriate stats and abilities and everything that she's got, just to make sure that we're on point, because I didn't have her token made, and now I have to make sure that I have her token made. And anyway, so that being said, I definitely appreciate everybody that hung out with us tonight. Hopefully you'll come back with us next week. What I'm going to do now is shift to our after party. For those that don't know, we usually hang out for a little bit afterwards. Not too long, few minutes here or there, but I would appreciate if you guys want to hang out with us. If you want to join us on our Discord, just go to our about page, hit our Discord channel, and then just sort of jump right in. Looks like I've already lost a couple of our players. It's like, boom, they've bounced already. It's like, we're done, we're out of here. But I'm going to move over to the open channel. So, Monkey, if you and Iger want to join me, 1, 2, 3, switch, confirm, and I am over here. So, like I said, we usually hang out a little bit before we decide where we are going to go as far as who do we want to go raid. Looks to me like we've got obviously Darling, we got Quests and Chaos, we got Bones, Lollygaggers, Praetor's Rejects. Not sure what Creep is doing. Somebody want to poke in on Creep and see what she's doing. We also got Quest and Chaos. I'm going to try to give somebody that's a little bit under. We got like 10 or 15. So if you actually go to our Discord channel, so if you haven't been to already, hit the About page. It has a link to our Discord there. And then once you come into our Discord, you just go to you find the voice channels, you see the open channel, and that's where we're at. We're talking right now. So y'all are welcome to kind of hang out with us afterwards. Like I said, we usually hear about 15, maybe 20 minutes. Right before midnight or so, I'll tend to go bounce on somebody to rate them and see. I hope you guys will hang with us. I definitely appreciate all the love that you guys have been showing us tonight, man. I just wish I was a little more on point, if you will. I don't know what the heck I did, but obviously I didn't do it correctly because it was a show. So anyway, what you doing, Monkey? What you got going on? Talk to people.
Trying to survive May, and
right.
Yeah, that's about it, man. Just doing same old. Nothing special yet.
Yeah. Doing anything with your music sales or anything, or any
no,
of your?
No, I'm writing some things and I'll put them out on SoundCloud or YouTube, but
right.
Yeah, and some funds are trickling in from the portraits, but and
Nice.
then working on Cannibal's portraits for his publication for his.
Yeah, that's cool stuff, man, right there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what it's looking good, man. If those don't know, if you ever go to the Cannon Fire Discord, Cannibal, who is a huge supporter of this channel, he's in here like dropping subs all the time, man. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are going to subscribe to us, because you saw, man, we can be the dumpster fire of dumpster fires. So yeah, man, I just, why did that not say that for me? Sorry, I'm looking at my Discord. I'm like, dude, I waved to him. Why did I not wave? Anyway, we do have, obviously, open slots. Arthur is a magic user who I'm trying to replace. So I think Crimson Death is coming in. I know he's coming back, and I know that we also have Dave, DM. I always said, damn, 8675309. No, but Dave, he has talked about joining the game as well. So I'm wondering if he's going to want to join, which put us at 6 players, which I think would be perfect. So thanks, Iger. Appreciate that for posting that out there. So yeah, man. Yeah, well, I don't know about amazing channel, Mythweaver, but I appreciate it. We're just out here hanging out, man. You know, just sort of figuring out what's going on. Always have something go wrong. But I think that's my favorite part of the game, I guess. It's like you never know what the party is going to do. And that was on me. I was going through the whole thing saying, all right, they're going to take this path. They're going to clear through here. They're going to go through there. And I completely missed that there was a trapdoor in the frickin' floor of the big bad in the kitchen, his room. I completely missed it. Otherwise, I would have had this set up, because I'm like, oh, they may catch her unawares. So, but anyway, we'll see what happens next week, because Marquesa she's a bad lady, man. She'll do bad things to people. So we're gonna have to see what happens next week. So she's got a couple things up her sleeve, though, so we'll see what happens. But Who else? What about you, Iger? You got anything going on, or other than just real life, or you got any gaming stuff going on? Oh, talk to us. Now, for those that weren't here earlier when we first started, and you didn't know, Iger, who plays Deglin, is actually he goes out there and does this shit for real, man. He puts the armor on and he goes and beats people up with wooden swords, man. So, or even metal swords. I don't even know. Do you use metal, or is it all like padded type stuff?
Now it's metal. It used to be rattan.
Right.
But I've moved past SCA combat to live steel. So
awesome.
it's blunted. They're not sharp. But
have you done any, like, have you ever decapitated anybody yet? That would be kind of cool.
Not with a sword, that's for sure.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just checking, man. I want to know, man. It's, inquiring minds and stuff. So yeah. So we here on this here channel, as always, we will be here next Monday, 7:30, same time, same channel, obviously. If you're into 5e, we also have my 5th edition game that plays this coming Friday. The party there has just completed their latest mini quest, if you will, where they found an old signet ring. A ghost wanted them to return it to his family, and then the whole thing started about investigating, how do we find the family, where is this guy from, and they did the whole thing, and they come to find out that the town that he grew up in was had a catastrophe, a mining catastrophe, where a bunch of miners died, and then that same thing, or they didn't really die, they were trapped, but they could never get out of there, so they basically died down there. But what really happened was a thin wall between our world and the Feywild occurred. Now, this is in Greyhawk, right? So it's not realms or anything. So when I say Feywild, I just mean the other planes. And so some Fey creatures came across, known as Meanlocks. And the Meanlocks came across, and they basically razed the town, and most people died, but some escaped. And so the party managed to find the family of the guy who owned the signet ring, get that returned to him, but then they went back to figure out what happened to the town and why everybody left this prosperous mining community after the mining accident, what happened, blah, blah, blah. And they managed to get rid of the last of the Meanlocks, and their last effort was, as they destroyed the last Meanlock, the little web of stuff that was holding that area of the mines together began to evaporate, and the mine started collapsing around them. So as we ended our last session, they were all just escaping out the mine tunnel as it sort of collapsed in a big, huge, billowing cloud of dust behind them. And so now they have to figure out where they're going next. And so hopefully I'll have something figured out by then, because I usually wait till like half an hour before the game starts to actually have a plot. So I don't know. But good game tonight, man. Good game. I was really debating on whether to give you guys that spell or make Varus roll up a new magic user.
Well, I mean, it could have been good either way.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I saw as I was looking through, I said, oh, this has a resurrection spell. I bet they would have liked to have that one when the monk went down, Loquacious.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he's already got the new character. So I said, you know what? I don't mind swapping out a spell for a spell. So and I was really close too, because I did roll, and I was like, oh, I got a 42. So yeah, great scroll. So
that saved his butt.
Yes, sir. So I think, hey, Monkey, what's Darling doing? Is she painting or are they gaming? She's probably painting.
I'm not sure. Let me look.
All right, I'm gonna check out Praetor's Rejects as well, just because I want to know, what they're doing. Raiders, I think, is playing see, he's not playing a D&D thing.
She's flying a jet. Oh wait, no, it's a commercial.
Yeah. She's painting. She's got on the googly eyes and she's painting. And she's not playing a movie. Oh man. I'm kind of disappointed. Every time you go over to her channel, man, she's. So I'm not going to do the lollygaggers. I've done them before. Quests and, yeah, I guess Quests and Chaos. They actually got
Monkey
pretty
Boogers.
good going on.
Do his channel.
Yeah, let's do Monkey's channel. Whatever. What's up, Jake? How you doing, man? For those that
I'm about
don't
to go to sleep, and I
Yep.
saw you nerds were still in the chat, so I jumped in to say hello.
Yeah, we're getting ready to bounce out of here. We just finished our Monday night game, so I could have used a good moderator out there, man. We were so intent on what was going on in the game, we completely lost track of the stream.
Not that
but
you'd actually pay attention when I tell you either.
hey, as long as I got mods out there telling me, that's fine. You know, I'm trying to pay attention. We had a Medusa sighting, literally, this game, and we almost lost our monk, not monk, but our thief. Because, yeah, Monkey does have a channel. It's M Boogers. Right, Monkey? Am I correct on that?
Yes.
Yep. So it's twitch.tv/mboogers. He's out there. A lot of times he does. Well, tell him what you do.
Oh, I do. Right now, I do music and games and art. I make portraits, and soon, hopefully soon, D&D.
There you go. There you go. Absolutely, he does, man. He's got a good channel. He brings his art folks over to us. But yeah, I would really appreciate if folks spread the word a little bit. You know, we're trying to get our channel up. We're almost at 200 followers. All right, see you later, Jacob. See you Friday. Jacob, who was just in our Discord, he plays in our 5th edition game. He plays a barbarian half orc. She's pretty badass. But yeah, so trying to get our viewership up a little bit. You know, we definitely appreciate all the subscriptions, Doc. You know, can't say enough about the love you guys show us. You know, everything we make goes right back into it. So I'm hoping with this next rollout, I'll be able to get some more lighting and a new high def camera. Because right now this camera's my phone. So I would show it to you, but then I don't know how to show you my phone if I'm streaming off my phone, right? So
thanks, Doc.
All right, Doc, we'll check you next time, man. Don't forget Friday night, 7:30, same time or same channel. We will be here for our 5e. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over just we got 7 out here now. So Quest and Chaos look like they're good. I don't think I've rated them yet. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna pick Quest and Chaos to raid. We'll check out and see how that is. They got a bunch of folks out there, but already they got like 40 folks, but let's go ahead and do them more. Maybe some of their folks will bounce back to us. So as I said over and over tonight, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us all night. I apologize for some of the miscues on the combat, trying to get things going between me not being prepared, obviously, for that particular spot, and the issues I was having with Forge, man. It just wasn't playing nice, man. But we got it worked out, and hopefully you'll be able to come back next week and see the finish of the combat. So it's either going to be the finish of the party or the party moves on. So let's hopefully the party makes it, because I like this group, man. It's definitely fun gaming with you guys. But until that happens, I ask you all to be safe out there, and remember, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you be kind. And let's go. We're gonna raid over to, like I said, I'm gonna raid over to Quests and Chaos. I've watched their stream a few times. They're good folks, really good. They have a good setup. Spread the love over there. You know, get crazy, get a little loud. Welcome ourselves to all of their food and snacks at their table, because that's just what raiders do. And until then, we'll see you guys next time. Peace out. See how many we can get. I'd like to get at least 10. 10 would be cool. 12 or 14 would be even better. Oh, so close. Looks like we got 7. Come on, hang with us. All right, guys. We'll see you next week.
All right, guys.
and you notice his accent is weird. You don't know what's going on with his accent, but you notice it's weird. It's like muddled. Yeah, you get the idea, you, especially you being a bard, and you as well, Sen,
Hit the wrong button.
being a mastermind rogue, you get the sense that he's trying to put something on and it's not working. He's not doing a very good job at his accent. And that's his turn. Next up, Sen.
Okay. I will strafe towards the end of the bar there.
Mm-hmm. Here?
Yeah, to the end of it.
10, 15.
And
1 more gold.
as the guards are looking over there, I will pull out 10 more gold, drop it on the counter, and then just to make sure he doesn't leave, I'm gonna hit him with a Ray of Frost, Ray of Ass.
Okay.
18 plus 6, 24.
That definitely hits.
Oh my God.
Roll your damage.
9 damage, and his speed is reduced by 10.
Right.
Dang, just built a snowman out of his face.
Yeah.
Like I'm aiming right at his feet.
Okay. He's sitting here and he has Tamer over his shoulders like this. Comes over and is staring at you, sees this thing behind him, hears you, Vivi, in his head, and then says, if you leave us alone, we'll just leave. We don't want to fight no more. And then gets hit with this ray of frost in his knees. Takes him down to his knees. Let's check his strength.
Well, perhaps I should have passed on that message.
As the guards see you
Oops.
cast a spell at them. As this ray of frost comes from your fingertips. Hits him in the knees. He hits the ground. He does not have enough to hold Tamer up anymore, and he hits the ground with his knees, and Tamer goes tumbling out next to him.
Oh my God, my training just took over. I'm so sorry. Oh.